chat. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, happy Tuesday. Yes, hello to you too, Link. I haven't forgotten about you. How could I possibly when you have been giving me a hard time for the past 40 minutes? How could I possibly forget about you when you have kept reminding me over and over and over and over and over? Hi everyone, hello. Happy Tuesday, I hope you had a good weekend. I hope everyone is doing well. Hi, 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 hi. Hi Mikachu, hi Lanfer, hi Matt, hi Effin Blue, hi Sheep, hi Rainbow, hi Gary, hi Hyrax, hi Bukovich, hi Remy. Hello, hello, hi Amala, hello, hello, hello. Good evening. You bought Hades, played a few hours, realized you're not very good, lost interest. They have like... I think you can activate like a form of God mode in Hades to make it slightly easier if you want. As far as I know, they have like a bunch of like various stuff you can do to make the game easier. It also gets easier the more you play, simply because you level up. My captions heard because you love a love instead of because you level up. It did it again! I don't think that these captions know anything about leveling. Hi Mikey, who are we having dinner with today? I don't know. I'm so overwhelmed with the amount of people that are in this game. I don't even know if we have a dinner invitation. I don't even know if we have a dinner invitation today. Not sure what you do, how you're doing. You were fine, then your brain went to a weird place, now you're not sure. I get it. That's been me for like the last week and a half. I have not had a good week and a half. So I get it. I'm sorry. It sucks. It happens sometimes. I hope we manage to snap out of it. Hey Knives, thank you for lurking. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we have any dinner invitations. There's been another murder. I'm not gonna talk about the game yet though, because there could be people lurking who don't want to be spoiled. That's a possibility. Hi Petey, hi Chubbs. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, friend.
Aw, shit.
Aw shit, here we go again.
Here we go again. 42 months! Chubbs, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Games need to stop releasing for a bit. That's how I feel as well. I have far too many games that I want to play right now. I probably should have waited to play Pentiment until I was done with like all of the new games that I want to play right now, but that is not the world I live in. So here we are. Alright, it's time for the boy. Chat, it's time for the boy. He's been nagging for like almost an hour. Haven't you? Yes, you have been. Yes, you have been. Making sure I don't forget, right? It's boy time. We met his dog sitter out today on a walk. And I got to tell her about like the vet visit and stuff like that, and we walked to the beach. And then we made plans to one day when the weather is nice, we're gonna go to a different beach, close to where I grew up. And we're gonna bring like a disposable barbecue, and we're gonna bring some food, and we're just gonna hang out and let Link run around on the beach. Because the thing about the beach we're going to is that it's like shallow for really, really far into the water. It's also in a river and not like directly into the ocean, which is nice. But it's like super, super far out. It's still shallow. So for Link, who doesn't swim, who only wants to like walk on the shallow beach, we were like, yo, he would love that. He would love that. So we've decided, we haven't planned like when yet, but it'll be one of my days off. One of my days off when the weather is nice, we're gonna go and barbecue. I'm gonna bring some toys for Link. And we're just gonna have a nice time. A dogs allowed beach? I think that all dogs here are all beaches here are technically dogs allowed. However, it's like humans are prioritized. So if you have a dog, like you can't, you have to be sure that you, as the dog owner, are not in the way for people. Which is why we're definitely not doing it on Midsummer, because there's gonna be a ton of people. We're gonna go, like, probably early day. I'm thinking early day on, like, a Thursday. Just to, like, minimize our chance of there being a ton of people there, because, she doesn't work, and, you know, I have early day off every day, so, I'm imagining we're doing that so that we will hopefully be as alone as possible. Hi, Sandman. Does Link like the water? He doesn't hate the water. He doesn't like going swimming, but like if it's warm... This was just the other day. This is as far out into the water as he will go. He doesn't go swimming, but if it's really warm, he will like dip his feet in it and like cool down that way. He likes doing that. Like the most he will get wet is like his chest if it's really warm. And this beach that we're going to is like it's shallow far enough out that he can go like super far into the water without like getting into swimming depth. Just because he's so excitable. He is very excitable. Link is also excitable, but in a much quieter way than I think Yoshi is. I think that Link has a much smaller chance of annoying other people than Yoshi. No offense to Yoshi, I love that boy, but they're very different brands of dogs. They're in like two very different categories. And if you don't like dogs, Yoshi's too much. If you are not a fan of dogs, you're gonna hate Yoshi. You're either gonna hate him, or he's gonna be the one dog to convert you into liking them. Yeah, they're very different brands of dog. Link is not a lab, despite popular belief. He's not a lab. He was so fucking excited to see the dog sitter, though, which makes me really happy. I'm glad that he reacts with, like, pure happiness and excitement when he sees her, because it means that he has a good time with her. He does not act that way when we meet our old dog sitter. So, I'm very, I'm pleased with that. I'm pleased with my new dog sitter. We met, we were just walking around, and, No, I'm not handing him off. She was just randomly, like, in the neighborhood, which I think is less random and more she was hoping to run into us. Because she misses him. She misses him when she doesn't have him, which is very nice. Tickle Monster, thank you for converting your Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind. While we were walking around, we met someone who was trying to recruit, like, paid subscriptions for, like, I think it was Plan International. And let me paint you a picture of what this woman is like. She's a northerner, and if there's anything you need to know about Norwegian northerners, is that they're known for talking in a way that sounds very harsh and abrasive, and they don't sugarcoat things, and they're, like, very straight to business. That is, like, the stereotype of Norwegian northerners. And she walks up to this guy who's clearly trying to, like, get us to pay for charity. And she just goes, okay, cut to the chase, what do you want to sell us? And he's, like, super taken aback, and he's like, oh, you're straight to business. Okay, I understand. And the whole conversation ended. She's also extremely religious. She's had a tough life, and she used to get up to a lot of trouble, and then she found God, and now she's, like, very religious. And so that whole conversation ended with him, the salesman, or, like, it feels wrong to call him a salesman, but he's, like, you know, he, like, started opening up about how he used to be homeless and used to sell drugs to get by, and, like, he feels like at one point he was, like, about to give up on life, and then a priest found him and gave him a Bible, and he read the Bible, and, like, it helped him, like, make sense of life. And so the conversation ended when we walked away with her hugging him and recruiting him to her church rather than him recruiting us to the charity. She won. She, like, big time won that. I thought it was so funny. So out-charitied. And then they hugged, and we walked away, and I was like, okay. I didn't contribute a word to that conversation because I had nothing to say. They were having their own little thing, and I'm like, I can't relate to you right now. So I just... You know what? Good for them. Good for them. She was talking about, like, the rapture and how, like, well, Jesus is coming back, so, like, everything will be okay, so we don't need to pay for charity because everything will be fine. But then turns out she does support, like, she does financially support a Christian charity foundation that does, like, a lot of good stuff. And all of that. It was just... I felt so out of place in that conversation. I didn't say a word that entire time. I didn't... I had nothing to contribute with. I had nothing. Hi, Norik. Hello. Hi, Huli. You have some important news. Yes, what are your important news? Hit me. Huli. I need you to know, yes. Uh-huh. This could be anything. It's gonna be something stupid. I don't wipe my ass because I don't let shit bother me. Okay. Alright. It was nice knowing you. We'll see you around in other places. In other chats. We'll see you around, Huli. I guess I'll see you when Twerk comes back to streaming. Oh my god. lake across the border where sassy people go in summer has an awfully strong beach area. There you go. You have no excuses. You better take the boy. You better take the boy to the beach. I need to, like, get some food to bring to barbecue as well. I haven't had a barbecue in a very, very long time. I know it's warm. What do you want me to do about it? I'm aware. I'm aware it's warm. Stop staring at me as if I can change the temperature. Birds are getting big, soon they'll fly away. Aw, that's sad. I've only seen a handful of seagull babies this year. None in like the usual places where they were last year. I've only seen a small handful of them. I haven't seen a single duck baby. That's what I'm the most upset about. I haven't seen a single duck baby. There are no duck babies. I see the ducks. They're babyless. Where the fuck are the babies? I wish to see the babies. I don't know where they are. Like, I feel like I have to go somewhere else, and like there's another lake that I can go to where I'm pretty sure there will be babies, but I used to see them around here like this time last year, and now there's just none. You've AC'd all day long enough that you open your door and put a fan to circulate the cold air around the house. That must be so nice. I'm so happy for you. Do you know what temperature my bedroom has been the last few days when I've woken up? 29 degrees. It's not great. It's not pleasant. Too early for babies to walk, but there's water. I live by the coast. Like, there should be babies in the water swimming around, patting their little feetsies. Where are the babies? I don't, Speedy. Yeah, the train stopped last week because they were directly on the track and no duck. They got picked up by the train driver? That's a good train driver. I'm glad. Where was the mom? Where was the mother? I don't know that I have. Oh, I was gonna say, spring rolls were parent approved. For those who missed it, I did a cooking stream on Saturday where, amongst other things, I made spring rolls. And I'd called my mom earlier in the day about something. And I said to her, my mom loves spring rolls. They're one of her favorite foods in the world. So I was like, hey, I'm making spring rolls. Do you want me to come over with some when I'm done, like tomorrow? And she went, I'll taste one. Which pissed me off. So I really wanted to make great spring rolls and prove to her that I can make them good. So I walked over the day before a Sunday. I walked over on a Sunday before meeting my sister to watch The Last of Us. And I brought them 6. I made them 6 spring rolls and I brought them over. I did take a pic. Oh yeah, I didn't post it in Discord, did I? But I did take a picture of one of the ready spring rolls. I brought over 6 of them. And then later that day, I got a message in the group chat. No, Monday. Monday, I get a message in the group chat. And it's my mom going, the spring rolls were so good. We had 2 of them for lunch today, and we've frozen the last 4 for dinner sometime else. And she said they were really good. She said that they were packed with flavor, which is exactly what they like. My parents love things that are like super, like, flavorful. They love spicy stuff. These weren't spicy, but they did have a lot of flavor. So she approved. And then later I meet my dad while I'm out in the hallway. By the way, that's another picture I have to show. Imagine me thinking that I can sneak past my parents' place without them noticing me. When I walk into the hallway, it fucking looked like this. Their door is wide open and their dog is just standing there, staring at me. Because their apartment gets really warm too, so they open up the door to get, like, airflow. And he's just there. Look at that face. Look at that boy. So I go out and, like, I'm on my way out for a walk, and then I meet my dad, and he goes, dude, those spring rolls were so fucking good. My dad doesn't like spring rolls. My dad has never liked spring rolls. And he went, these might have converted me to liking spring rolls. So I win. I win. If I say my favorite food is a very specific thing and then someone says I'll make that, I'm a bit worried. No, I get it. I understand. I do understand that. It feels good to have the validation of my parents. No, the front door aren't sliding doors. No. So they have... I can't, like, zoom out too much because there's, like, identification stuff there. I have to be, like, very careful about the crop on this picture. But you can see the door on the right side of this picture. That's the front door, and then there's a sliding door, like, between, like, in the hallway. That's it. There's not... Don't worry about the crop, I know where you live. I know you do. But no, there's a regular door, and then a small hallway, and then a sliding door. I have that too. I also have a sliding door, there. Which basically blocks off the bathroom as well. So, yeah. Recipe? Okay, so the recipe for the spring rolls is you take one small-ish cabbage. You take one smallish cabbage, and then you take 2 carrots. The cabbage you just, like, chop into, like, semi-small pieces, right? And then you take 2 carrots and grate them small. And then you take about 8 cloves of garlic, and you chop them finely. And then you can also watch me make the filling. That's true. And then you take 400 grams of minced pork. And then you put all of that in a pan, whatever size fits all of them. And you cook that with some salt and pepper, and a little bit of curry powder. And then I added about, I want to say, 1.5 tablespoons of soy sauce. And then a couple of tablespoons of oyster sauce. And then 1.5 tablespoons, I want to say, of sweet chili sauce. And then just cook that. And then season to taste. And then wrap them in, like, the spring roll wrapping. It was really good, yeah. They, like my parents said, they tasted a lot. They were very flavorful. And, oh, and I put a little bit of paprika in there as well, with the curry powder. A little bit of paprika. I love paprika. But it was a vibes-based recipe. I didn't follow a recipe. I just went off of, this probably is good. These flavors seem like they match what I'm trying to make. And then, like, a little bit, to just thicken it a little bit so they weren't, like, super soggy, I just added a tiny bit of cornstarch slurry in there as well. So, that's how I made them. But yeah, you can watch me make them in the VOD. I don't know if I put it up on YouTube yet, but the VOD is still here, so if you do want to watch me make them, you can. You can. That's why your sister moved in. The doors were slid away to deceive her. How was the gnocchi? We don't have to talk about that. It didn't turn fully into gnocchi. It turned more into, you know, like when you like fried potatoes, basically. Fried potato dough. It wasn't, no, it was good. It was good when I fried it in butter. But it didn't super turn into gnocchi. I'll give that another try at some point. It was still good. Yeah, it was still good. But it wasn't what I was trying to make. It was the equivalent of trying to make an omelette and ending up with scrambled eggs, which I think everyone can relate to. That's what my gnocchi... Because I did that without a recipe too, and it turns out that was not a good idea. Especially because Mikey didn't realize that he's Italian and could have helped me until they were almost done. So I blame Mikey for that. That was Mikey's fault. He could have helped me, and he decided not to until I was almost done. So... I put the no in gnocchi. It's true. Took the 3 discounted sausages, put them in buns. I also bought discounted sausages. I bought discounted chorizo. Because it was 3 for 2. So I was like, you know what? I go through a lot of chorizo. So I'm gonna buy 3 packs and then put 2 of them in the freezer. So that's what I did. Except I didn't put them in the freezer yet, they're still in my fridge. So. But I will. Anyway. I'm gonna play the video game. I'm gonna... Ugh. Ow! I'm gonna play my video game, chat. That wasn't for you. You're okay. We had to watch The Last of Us in my sister's apartment instead of my parents' apartment, because my parents are home. The first time we watched it in my parents' apartment, and then this Sunday we had to watch in my sister's apartment, and that was fine, but Link struggled a little bit to, like, get comfy. Because it's a new place, and lots of sounds that he's not used to, and stuff like that, so he was barking a lot, and... There was one point, there was a knock on the door in the show, and he started barking like crazy. I'm supposed to mean on neutral ground or something. No. It's gonna be a struggle once she moves her cats down here. We were talking a lot about how we're gonna, like, ease them into being able to exist in the same room. They're not gonna be friends, but the goal that we have in mind is... Like, if Link is there, that the cats just go to, like, a high grounds and leaves him alone. He got slapped by a cat last night, so he doesn't, like... He's not... He doesn't have cat friends. And I don't think that he's gonna be friends with my sister's cats either. But it would be nice if they could exist in a room together. Speaking of neutral ground, will pets outnumber the people? It'll be the same amount. It's gonna be the same amount of cats and people, because I have 1 dog, my sister has 2 cats, and my parents have 1 dog, so even amount of cats and of animals and people. Fish don't count as animals. It's possible it just takes time. Yeah, like, so, like, the cats haven't moved here yet. The cats haven't... They don't live here yet. They're gonna move in a few months. because my sister is moving apartments, still in the same building, but she's gonna move apartments in the same building. And she doesn't have, like, her own furniture and stuff, so she has to... They couldn't get out of the rental contract, no. So she has to, like, get furniture and, like, set up, like, climbing spaces and stuff like that for the cats. My dad is gonna help, like, cat-proof her, like, terrace on the outdoor area, because they are not outdoor cats. But it's nice for them. They've always had, like, an outdoor area that has been secured so they can't run away. And they obviously want to have that here too, so... there's a lot of work that they have to do before the cats can move here. A catio, yeah, exactly. So there's a lot left to be done. Alright, chat. We are in Act 2 of Pentiment. What happened last time? This is where the spoilers start. If you don't want to get spoiled, I can't help you. Last time, there was the festival. There was the St. John's Festival. There was a bonfire in the city. People were out in the forest and picking herbs and picking sticks, which they were not allowed to by the Abbey. And then while we were out in the forest, well, we left early. We left early and went to bed, whilst Caspar here was like, but can I go out and be amongst the people tonight? And we were like, sure, just be safe. And then we woke up in the middle of the night and Caspar hadn't come home, so we were a little worried. We went out to look for him, found him in the forest, and then we started hearing screaming from the city, and we found out that Otto, the leader of the impending revolution against the Abbey, and against the abbot in particular, had been murdered. So, the townspeople immediately started blaming Guy, the piece of shit guy who works at the abbot, but we know that at the Abbey, we know that it can't be him because he was with us when the murder happened. So we know that he's innocent. So we talked them into giving us, what, 1 day? I think they only gave us 1 day to find out who the murderer is, which sucks. The only clue we have is that we saw someone running from where the murder took place out into the forest, and they had, like, these yellow flowers. We know that. We know that they were in a costume with yellow... Oh, not geese, sorry. Father Gano couldn't have killed Otto. More importantly, I can't let Peter endanger both the library and the monks. I need to work quickly, yeah. So, we only have a day to find out who it could be. We have a couple of clues. We have a couple of leads. I should speak with Father Thomas to see about the St. John's Day confessions. The townspeople will be coming in to confess their sins. I should also visit Lennart Mueller. He's heavily invested in what's happening. He must know something. I can ask around the Golden Hand to learn what the burghers have heard from the locals and the travelers. I also need to search the forest to find the flowers that dropped on the figure that ran past us. So our clues is that we have the flowers. So we gotta figure out what kind of flowers they were from, what kind of flowers they are, where did they come from, who could have picked them. This is hanging out at the inn, getting everyone drunk, buying around, and hoping that people will talk if they're drunk. And this is Lennart Mueller was with Baltus and Werner when Otto was killed. I should still talk to him. He openly opposed Otto in the comments and has a hostile relationship with the peasants. So, Act 2 is basically largely the peasants versus everyone else. I bet you Smokey knows something, though. I bet you Smokey saw something. This guy knows all the gossip in town. He's like the best gossiper we have. Are you fucking kidding me? Smokey! What do you mean? Oh, and also we found out about the lesbian sex that takes place by the waterfall. We didn't get to see it though, but we know that it happens. Let's bring some pin toast for. I want to do that too. That sounds nice. Yeah, I can make some stick bread. Knowing is half the battle, as they say. Yellow flowers? Oh, I can go further into the forest? Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Also, we had a big lore dump. If you missed it, our guy was dreaming. You know how he clearly doesn't have a good relationship with his wife, and he gets uncomfortable whenever someone asks about him having kids? Well, he had a dream about his dead son. And it was basically revealed to us that his kid died at one point. I don't think we know how. And what I inferred from it is that it completely broke apart their relationship. So he doesn't want to go home because he doesn't want to see her, because then he has to, like, be in the space and the relationship where his kid died. So, that sucked. So, yet another reason why he doesn't want to go home. Could this be where the mysterious costumed figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though. Okay, so that'll take time. Talking to the people in the inn will take time. We don't have that much time. We have a day. What I was hoping is that we could send a kid out. Like, imagine if we sent him out to look for the flowers while we went to do other things. Like, that would make sense to me if we could do that, but it doesn't seem like they let us. Oh! Oh, there's been a fight here! Or something! Are we gonna comment on that at all? Yeah, according to the townsfolk, Father Gurno is the main suspect. They wanted to just kill him right there and then. But we were like, no, it can't be him because he was in the forest with us. And also, it's too obvious. It's too obvious. So now, I guess we just look around for clues. And I assume it'll be the same as that one where we are basically responsible for... Oh! A book! Why would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who was reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh god, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Whatever this text was for, it certainly has no place in the Abbey. What? There's a note over here. There's a loose page. Muriel Otto. What? Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle, but why? What does that say? The writing on the side is a different hand. The writing's in French. I know French. Wood from his door, linen and wax for candles. Sounds like ingredients. The only person I know who speaks Burgundian French in the Abbey is Brother Guy. What? Is he trying to curse Otto? Orioth, Pina, no cells, I don't know what any of this means. I was hoping that he would translate it for me, but... You played this game 3 times. You never saw this? I'm so happy we went there to look. I'm trying to do anything I can that doesn't take time before we, like, settle on one of the time-consuming things. So, like, looking around and talking to people as much as I can is what I want to prioritize doing. Something happened, but he's the only person that hears that from Burgundy. He must have been the one to write in it. Why, though? We gotta find him. He's quite a guy. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's a complete asshole. What is it with you and coming across murder? No, this has nothing to do with me. This has nothing to do with me. Oh, okay, rest in peace again. The opposite of what you do, IRL. That's true. That's true. I have been thinking a lot about this game these last 2 days. Brother Gee's old desk, why are there still supplies? Mostly writing tools and parchments inside, except... But wait! What's this? Are those lemons and a pen knife? What? That's strange. What use would he have for lemon at his workstation? Invisible ink? Lemon desk? Invisible ink? Can we do something about that? Found fresh lemons tucked inside Brother Gee's old scribe desk. Odd. Hello? Good thing. It's a very good thing that time doesn't pass with every door you go through. Games that do that stress me out very much. Games that, if you are moving, time passes. Stuff like that stresses me out a lot. Because then it feels like every step has to count. Every step has to be important. You're free to wander, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. I mean, oh, we gotta go the other way. Go as you please, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. We know a different way into the library, though. Do you think that still works? They wouldn't know, right? Also. Oh no, the peasants looted everything in here, too. The Ciborium and the Tabernacle have probably belonged to the Abbey for centuries. This might be more difficult than I thought. Of course they did. The sacristy is just piles of gold in shapes of crosses and candlesticks. The only place I've ever heard the word tabernacle before is, Cult of the Lamb. This may be more difficult than I thought. We should still look around to see if anything is left. So, essentially, the peasants are all angry at the abbot because they're being really greedy and they're demanding a ton of money from them in taxes, and they can't afford it. They literally cannot afford it. The city is starving and people are dying because they have to pay so much to the abbey. A journal! It might be Gee's ledger! Ooh, okay. Let me take a look at these entries. Okay, how heretical do you want him to be? Andreas? Oh, I don't know yet. I don't know, but all I know is that I am against the abbey. I'm on the side of the peasants. How's this game? It looks lovely art-wise. It's so good. This game is it's a treat. It's really, really, really good. The Abbey's income. Mostly donations from pilgrims. It's not much. There's a loose page here, though. These are the Abbey's expenses. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Wait a minute. I think I see now. Guy is using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey is struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. What does that mean? What do you mean he's using double bookkeeping? Can you explain? I'm stupid. This page is not part of the ledger. It's just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but why was it tucked away inside this ledger like this? Hang on, those lemons we found in his desk. Invisible ink! I wonder if he used lemon juice to write an invisible message. Oh, I do think I smell lemon on the parchment. Caspar, bring me that candle over there. Yes! If you hold the page over the fire, we might find something. Yo. Yo! I'm so glad we found that. There is something. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, well, don't hold it too long over it. Noted. It's very cool, though, that that can happen. You could just, like, burn it and ruin the evidence. If you're not careful. Knowing video games, we definitely don't need to, like, uncover every single word. We just need to uncover enough of it that the game has, like... We need to fulfill the checkpoint of percentage of things uncovered. For it to just give me the rest. That's right. I know how video games work. There we go! Oh my. Guy was stealing from the Abbey. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florences worth of funds. That's as much as my father makes in months. He's sending it to an account of an Augsburger man who is depositing it with the Fugers? A prominent, extremely wealthy banking family in Augsburg. They held business interests throughout the free imperial cities and a monopoly on the European copper market. If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. At the very least, it's evidence we can use to show Guy was sending skimmed money to a proxy account in Augsburg. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that is valuable info. That's important. So now we have both that, and we have the necromancy things? I don't understand what the necromancy stuff is for, though. I don't... Everyone out of the library. Yeah, I'm not going to the library. I'm just checking out the... Not even the crypt was spared from the looting. Oh, it wasn't a fight. It was the villagers looting everything. I understand. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not going to the library. I'm just checking out the... crypts. Oh, everyone is here, huh? Oh, you're all here. Well, you know that I'm not gonna hurt you. Who is there? Is it you, Lord? Come to claim my soul? It's Andreas, Brother Adok. Oh, Andreas. Dear boy. You don't look so good. I have been better. The escape to the library, it's winded me. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it'll pass if God wills it. Could someone help you? Florian, or... Do not concern yourself with me, Andreas. The others. Make sure the others are well. They're fine. You're the one who might be dying. If the time has come, Andreas, then it has come. It is in the hands of the Lord. I must rest. Keep holding on, Brother Adok. Yeah, this is where we banged the nun. Good times. Happy memories. I'm not in the library for a booty call. I'm trying to find information. I'm trying to find clues. So the peasants attacked the abbey. Oh, sorry. What happened was they thought that Garneau was the murderer of Otto. Otto died, and the peasants thought that Garneau was the killer. So they chased him in here, and basically like. He was locked into the library in order to stay safe, and because the peasants are so angry at the abbey, I guess they just looted the place while all of the people were locked in here. We're still teaching our apprentice valuable lessons about walking back and forth in dark rooms. Damn right we are, friend. Damn right we are. Some of the villagers are gonna die, and that's a sacrifice that the abbot is willing to make. Exactly. That's, like, very much the vibe right now. Otto is... Garneau is the dude who told you not to return. Yes, correct. Otto is one of the peasants who is, like... basically taking charge in leading a revolution against the abbey. He's, like, having flyers and stuff printed, and holding speeches in the city, and he was the one who was taking charge in that, and then he was conveniently murdered, and so that's one of the reasons why they're blaming Father or Abbot Garneau, because he didn't want them to revolt against them. Has anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death? Should we speak to him about Brother Guy? Is that a thing? Should we? Is that? Yes. Now is really not the time to discuss the enmity between you, Andreas. I know you do not care for each other, but it is hardly appropriate. Guy has been stealing from the abbey. Pardon me? I must not have heard you right. If Guy's stealing from the abbey is the reason why they're in financial trouble and why they keep, like, increasing the taxes to the peasants, then someone needs to do something about him. It's not gonna be me. He's been obscuring it in the ledger, but the evidence is there. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florences worth of funds and sent it to the Fuggers in Augsburg. My god! That can't... How did you learn this? Oh, I was snooping through all of his things. I found a receipt in the back of the Abbey's ledger, written in lemon juice. If Otto somehow knew about this... You can't think Brother Guy would have killed him. He might. He's never much like the peasants, but murder? I don't think violence of that kind is in his nature. I know his heart. You couldn't have made a mistake. Are you certain? You can check the receipt for yourself. All you need is a candle. I suppose I must. These times are so dark, Andreas. Even with the Lord's light to guide us, I do not know how we will get on when this is through. There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequences for Brother Guy will be dire. I'm sorry this came to light in the way that it did. Whatever you think of me and my intentions, I do care about Kirsau. We have not always seen eye to eye, but I have never doubted your care for this place. In that, at least, we are aligned. One final thing. Have you spoken with him about this? Nope. So he doesn't know that he's been found out. Very well. Go with God, now more than ever. You as well, Father Garneau. Oh shit, I was gonna say something. I don't remember it. You asshole! It's so lovely to see you two. Is like the the revelation here gonna be that Father Garneau was not actually a bad, greedy man all along, that he is like... that he is just genuinely trying to keep the Abbey running and Guy is the one screwing everyone over? Is that gonna be like the big reveal? That Garneau literally just tries to mean well? I'm gonna run these next ads before we carry on with this conversation, just so you know. That way, you're not missing anything. You're not missing the dialogue or the, or what's gonna happen with, between me and Guy right now. The added speckles behind asshole. I think that it's just to indicate that it's like, it's not just you asshole, it's you asshole! They do a lot of, like, visual effects like that to indicate tone and stuff in the dialogue, which I appreciate. I appreciate that they do, like, the little stuff. Garneau is still keeping himself aloof and having separate meals with the expensive imports. Yes, he is. He's still, like... He's not the kind of person that I think should be in charge of especially other people's finances. Hey, here's my hot take of the day. I think that people who have their own self-interest as, like, their main priority should not be in charge of other people's quality of life or finances. That's my hot take of the day. I know. It's a spicy take. Hello, Elliot. Fucking no more gift subs for you. Want to build a society around that? I kind of do. Hey, how about communism? Did anyone ever consider that? Did anyone ever consider communism? Should we do that instead? Because that sounds good to me. Better than whatever the fuck is happening in the world right now. Fantasy novel I read had a nation where only people who didn't want to be leaders would make leaders. And I think that people who don't want to be leaders should be leaders, more so than people who want to be leaders. There are obviously people who want to be leaders because they legitimately want to do good in the world, but unfortunately, a lot of people want to be leaders for wrong reasons, and that fucks things up for everyone else. The greatest gift you can give to Twiggy is not fucking with the tier 3s. Oh, shit. Old Greece has lottery? Yeah, I read about that. Yeah, I've seen that. I kind of like the lottery thing, but then again, you end up with people who... You can end up with people who are even worse because they're either just bad people or they just have literally no clue at all. Anyway, you asshole! You told Garneau. What? How do you know? How the fuck do you know? Oops. I'm sorry, he had to know. You're a true bastard, Andreas Mahler, and you deserve the very worst of what is coming to you. What, are you gonna murder me? I'd like to think we've been on reasonably good terms until now. Absolutely not. You're not gonna live to see it happen. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna dignify him with an answer. He's the kind of guy who has, like, outbursts, and then if you don't say anything, he eventually... Like, he will just keep talking until he goes, oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have. Do not speak to me again. Okay. You know what? I won't. Andreas Mahler! I am, as always, glad to see you. But surely you have put yourself at risk by sneaking in here. You cannot keep yourself out of danger and trouble, can you? I do seem to have a knack for it. May God watch over you and grant safe passage through harm. Still, I must ask, why have you come through to the library? I wanted to see how you all were holding up. We are not out of danger, if that is what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. It's all for show? I don't think that that's true. I think that they absolutely would dare to go further. Such is the brutal nature of the rustic. It's not so simple, Andreas. I do sympathize with their plight. But this cannot be the way. If they hurt the abbots or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in slaughter. You've said much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? Oh, I am well, Andreas. I've been through worse. The Battle of the Cosman, the Siege of Dorneck Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Long enough ago by now. Here, others who hold my attention. I worry about Volkbert and Rudger. They're gentle people, not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I am especially worried about Adok. I tried talking to him. He didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salvia salvatrix, or Papaver somniferum. I know of those because I am a plant guy. I'm a plant person. I wish I could help, but I have to solve Otto's murder. Don't tell me that this is an either or. Either we help Adok or we solve the murder. I've learned about a couple of plants that are said to help an ailing heart. Yellow gentian, Fraxinella, Crunchsnobble, even Black Nightshade. Excellent, Andreas. Sister Gertrude might be of assistance to you in this. She knows the plants best. If you happen to find any of these, talk to her. She can prepare what is necessary. Be safe, Andreas. I wonder if the yellow plants that the yellow flowers, I wonder if those are what we need. Maybe, potentially. No, that's marsh marigold. Never mind. Never mind. Hi, Bees. Hi, Lemon Ducky. Hi, Olivia. Ursula. We haven't seen Ursula today, but I doubt it. No, 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 no. Volkbert, it's going to be alright. How can you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guides us through Gethsemane. They're going to hurt us! They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. Y'all are putting a lot of trust in me. Lucas, Volkbert. Yes, I will help in any way I can. It's all looking better already, Volkbert. God has sent us a mediator. I don't want to die. You're not going to. We all will. No, 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 no. Please. Volkbert, peace and calm. Think of the heavenly realms above us, where angels sing praise to our Lord every day. Will I join them if I die? We all join the choir. One day. But you won't die here, Volkbert. Listen to Andreas. He will help us. Stay safe, brothers. I'll go and try to solve this mess before anyone else gets hurt. God save us. Dude, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to help. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Translate, please. I don't know what you're saying to me right now. I don't know what you are saying to me. Dingiton man. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Just keep listening. I'm not gonna interrupt. keep listening. Uh-huh, uh-huh. What was that song? I think it's an old song from around Holtz, Andreas. I like it. A song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. I worry about Brother Rudiger. He has been in deep prayer ever since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't you? This kind and thoughtful man. Who wouldn't? You will find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to. There's too much at stake. See? I told you. Brother Rudiger, why don't you sing for the others to hear? The others? Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor. Yours is the voice that leads them. I don't know. You can do it. I believe in you, and Matthew believes in you. We all do. Alright, I suppose I can try.
Christe eleison, unser Trott ihn hat versandt, Sancte Petre gewalt, dass mag ihn erian, selmodigenden Mann, Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison, Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison.
You did it. Oh. Oh, that was really sweet. Hi, Carl. You look away for 1 second and we're in the sky. Pronunciation is not good. Okay, Elliot. Okay. Sorry he didn't live up to your expectations. Hello, Brother Roslow. Do you have a moment? Of course, Andreas. What do you need? I was hoping to seek your guidance about who may have killed Otto. I don't know how much I can help you, Andreas. I'm afraid I didn't concern myself too much with Tassing's troubles. Surely you can recall something Otto did that made someone angry. Otto was not always an easy man to get along with. He's clashed with several brothers here over the years. Well, you're no help! Anything recently? Let me think. Several of the brothers were upset when he demanded Father Garneau reveal the Abbey's financial records. I'm gonna be honest. I think he has a point in that. The Abbey is still doing well compared to the peasants. It's not his place. But it's literally directly impacting him and everyone he cares about. Who was the most upset? Andreas, I shouldn't bring up any Abbey concerns to outsiders. What? I got nothing? Not only do I not have, like... I have no positives or negatives. What? What have I missed? So you can implicate one of the brothers in Otto's death? No, Andreas. Not for your convenience. Enough of this. God bless you, Andreas. I can't believe that. That sucks. I wonder so much what he would have told me if I met— Not even like my orator skills? Not even my charisma? Boo. One day there will be something up here in the tower. One day there will be a reason to go up there. Today is not that day, but one day there will be. Fasting for dinner. This is one of your favorite games? I hear so many people say it, and I totally understand why. I totally understand why this is so many people's favorite game. I still struggle to navigate in the Abbey. I still think that this whole place is a mess. Hey, kitty. Something will happen. Yeah, I gave the kitty a sausage. He still hasn't eaten it. I wonder what the payoff for that will be. There has to be a payoff. They're not just gonna do a, oh, you fed the cat, okay. There's gotta be a payoff. I just don't know what it'll be. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to just have fed the cat. But like, I think we gotta talk to the sisters. I think we gotta talk to Gertrude. Oh, they moved it. They moved the hand. Where did they move the hand? They told me that they were gonna move the hand. I fed the cat with no profit incentive. I know, it was fucked up. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Sister Sophie. It's good to see you again. And you, Master Mahler. The garden looks spectacular. You've taken good care of it. I know it's been some time, Master Mahler, but I must remind you of my vows. Yeah, don't ever talk to men. I get it. I cannot speak with men. Oh, that's right. Forgive me, sister. They fucking hate men. Hi, Zoe. Gertrude, I need your help! God bless you, Andreas. I have need of herbs for chest pain. Brother Adok is very ill. Yellow gentian, perhaps? Or fraxinella? Do you have any? Oh my, Master Mahler, unfortunately we have none in the herb hut right now. There is yellow gentian higher up in the mountains, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. If you can bring me some, I know of a broth that should be of help. Okay. May God shine mercy upon Brother Adok. I wonder if that will be the same flowers. I'm very interested to see what's gonna happen with that. God bless you, Master Mahler. Hello, Sister Marguerite. Sister Gertrude said that one of the townsfolk were killed. What happened? Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at Rathaus. Oh, no! I heard some of the sisters saying it was murder, and the peasants chased the monks into the library. Sister Zadina even said that they're accusing the Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Mahler? Yes, but it couldn't have been the Abbot. I'm trying to find out who it was. No one knows who killed Otto. I'm trying to find the truth. I'm sure it was just an accident. It couldn't have been the Abbot. There's no need to, like, stress her out, any further. I pray you do, Master Mahler. Oh, sorry, what was that sound? Was that like a stick breaking? What was that? Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the Abbey. With everything happening in Swabia, I don't think God needs to punish Curacao specifically. Perhaps not. I don't know what to think anymore. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes. Even in a joint monastery, the sisters' and brothers' quarters are separated. He should have been in the church, since it was almost Vespers. Strange indeed. Do you remember anything about him? I can do my best, even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped me. Could it be one of our suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer too, and he was knocked back when we collided. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard either. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before I could call out. Banged things around too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. The rest aren't light on their feet. I could hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. That still leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit that description. As does the abbot. Guy needed some herbs for the exorcism ritual, right? But the abbot has his own house. Why would he be doing sneaking around in the herb huts? Yeah, herb huts. Herbal hut is apparently the hardest thing in the world to say for me. Father Gurno wouldn't dig around here. He would order one of the brothers to get something for him anyway. Yeah. Master Mahler! Am I wrong? How cheeky. That leaves Lucas or Guy. If I may, Master Mahler. Yeah. Yes? Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. He's young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Marguerite, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Mahler. I couldn't tell you what he was doing or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. Did you tell any of the sisters? I told Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed it was very odd, since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might be able to help you identify which herb jars he grabbed. We should get her blessing first, though. She is a stickler about her herbs. Yes! Ooh, may I take Master Mahler into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. Ah, you're mystery intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? We think Brother Guy was rooting around. He may have left something. We'd like to double check. I'd like to see if it was anything to do with the murder. No, let's not bring up the murder. Very well. I prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. Then how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything? I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Mahler, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which is the last one he opened. Okay. Yo! Question is, do I remember what the thingy said? I don't think that I do. Dill. Good when the cows are ill. A bit much for us unless cooked. You definitely picked up that one. Okay. You picked up the dill. Don't spill that one. I just made a new batch of hydromel, so it's very full. We use it as a base for many remedies, so I am always making more. It's fun to drink, too. Much nicer than the wine we have at supper. Nope, not that. Okay. Mandragora. Some choose to use the mandrake for evil arts, but these have all been cleansed. Only Sister Gertrude handles the mandrakes, and with good reason, too. I only use them for pains that can't be rid any other way. Oh, wrong! Definitely picked up that one, okay. You like this one, Andreas? It's woad! Oh, that creates most exquisite blue ink. I didn't realize you grew it here. What we need to find also is the purple ink and figure out who wrote the purple notes that we've been finding. We have a small supply, not for ink though. Brother Adok can't hold a quill as steadily as he once could. I make an ointment with woad that helps his palsy. Not that, okay. Oh, Bethany! I'm surprised to see that herb amongst your jars, sister. You know its uses, Andreas. Only that it's a dangerous herb in the wrong hands. Indeed, Bethany can be used for terrible invocations and spells. I keep a jar because it can be a good remedy against such magic when used correctly. Not that, okay. Oh, yes, that reminds me. I need to make some more Tithamal salve soon. I'm not familiar with this herb. Huh, I'm not surprised. You're a healthy man, Andreas. Tithamal is used for gout and arthritis and memory problems. Father Thomas comes to get some for Sister Amelie every now and then. You should take some of this before you go into cities, Andreas. It's feverfew. It clears the phlegm of the head quite effectively. Ugh, that stuff. It's gross, but Sister Gertrude makes everyone at Kirsau eat it. And you've been well because of it. Honestly, I think we could do with a bit more of it in our meals. Ugh. It's not gonna be that, is it? It's gonna be something that is used for, like, rituals. Oh, yes, I need to take that jar up to the Abbey. What is it?
Fitta!
Shush!
Twiggy getting startled by the sound of a twig breaking. Makes sense.
Yeah. It's just like a primal fear in me, you know? Thank you for the Vistland, I appreciate it. An ointment for the Abbey made with Dorth. Oh, that one. It's for his scabies. I'm always making it. He uses a lot of it. Great, cool. There are so many left. Chat, there are so many left. We barely looked at them. Ah, mugwort. Brother Matthew has a soft stomach, so we make quite a bit of it into cakes for him. And that. Whoop! Oh, cinquefoil. 5-leafed. Yes, that is how the plant gets its name. I keep it as a paste with flour and oil to break fevers. Careful not to open the nettle, Andreas. Nettle? That stuff stings. Why keep a jar of it? I wouldn't be surprised if you've eaten it yourself, Caspar. The dried leaves lose their sting. Whenever the horses are unwell, we mix nettle with lovage, and they're right as rain the next day. Oh, but... I pressed the wrong button. That one is so small! That one holds poppy seeds. The seeds are potent when eaten to induce sleep, so we don't use them very often. I remember eating some before my eye surgery. I was woozy for a long time afterward. Oh, I believe that. Not that either. Ah, brookline. Very useful against poisons. It purges the stomach so that the bad humors have no place to rest in the body. You have so much of this one! We need a lot of calendula to tend so many people. Its juices can expel most bad humors. Pounding the juices makes my hands sticky. Stickiness can be washed away, Sister Marguerite. Oh! He picked up that one! Okay. Master Mahler, please shake each jar in order, and I'll tell you if it makes the right sound. That was the first jar. That was the second jar. That's it. That's the right jar. Well, that's wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. Let us see what is inside. That's a lot of money. No, we don't get the rest of the lore. I should have, like, searched them all, or, like, talked about them all, and then started shaking them, but here we are. Brother Guy was hiding all of this in the herb hut. But why? Brother Guy? He's in charge of the treasury. Why would he need to put all of this here? I'm not sure, but it's definitely suspicious. I should do some more investigating. Anyway, thank you both for your help. Definitely getting a lot of good information, though. Definitely, like... we're getting there. These sisters know how to have a good time. What? Wait, what did I say? I'm assuming it was something I said. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, Sister Matilda. I wanted to thank you. I don't recall doing anything worthy of thanks. You understood that despite what happened to me at the hands of the Baron, you did not condemn me. I appreciate that. The Archdeacon surveyed the evidence. I merely spoke the truth as I saw it. Yes, well, the entire event was a tragedy. I did not expect to see you again. I'm glad the Lord gave me a chance to thank you properly. I ought to get back to work. God bless you. Dude, we gotta go out into the forest and find the yellow flowers. Greetings, Master Mahler. Hello, Zadina. Hello, my one-time lover. God bless you, Master Mahler. God bless you, sister. How are you faring? Mother Illuminata is grieved to hear about Otto's death, as am I. The Lord granted me the gift of knowledge and grief, so I will help the sisters how I can. A heavy burden to carry. Not so, Master Mahler. It was by my losses that I found this life. As Christ said, "For my yoke is easy, and my burden is light." Now I can guide the sisters in their grief. I pray your counsel soothes their spirits. As do I, Master Mahler. God bless you. Hello, Illuminata. What did I say? Pounding the juices makes my hands sticky. Stickiness can be washed away, Sister Marguerite. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I get it. Forest! Let's find these yellow flowers. But that's gonna take time. Now I'm wondering if, like, if we go out and search for the flowers, it's gonna take time, but it will essentially give us progress on two things. Partly, like, figuring out about the flowers, but also helping Brother Adok, and, I mean, I definitely want to help him. But we're gonna go into the town and talk to people first, because that is the best thing that we can do that doesn't take up time, and I don't think we did that. Andreas, enjoy the bonfire! Up until the murder, I suppose. They only seem to happen when you're here. What are you trying to imply? What are you doing back here anyway? I came to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Why? He can't hear you. He's gone. I believe he can hear me. Nonsense. Do you work for Father Thomas? Work for? I'm his slave. I clean this damn church and keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the Baron was murdered, I lost my home. That bastard, the abbot, took it away from me. Now I have to rely on the charity of the church. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish there were a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men there. She's said that to us before. We've had this dialogue before. I'm sorry I asked. No, if I say understand, she just goes, you can't possibly. I'm surprised Father Thomas lets you stay here. He thinks he can save me. I let him keep believing that as long as he keeps a roof over my head. Do you know anything about Otto's murder? No. Why would I? And why do you care? I'm just asking. You never know if you might have seen or heard anything. Well, I haven't. Are we done? Yeah. Until later. Fine. She is so lovely. Oh! The labyrinth. Yeah, we've seen that before. That's also the mace that he dreamt of when he saw his dead kid. Oh, Andreas, what have you come back to? This is awful. Just awful. I should never have allowed Klaus to publish the 12 articles. This is what happens when common people get agitated by reading nonsense. Do you think the 12 articles is nonsense, or what's the alternative? Forbidding them from reading? Sometimes, yes. Oh, okay. Just because a commoner has learned to read, that doesn't mean he can fully comprehend any book he finds. Some of these texts are written to inflame passions. They are not all written with modest intentions. These pamphlets, these books, can make people crazed, furious. Sister Amelie and I have seen what happens when good people become part of a mob. What do you mean? Before we came to Tassing, I was the priest at a town near a Benedictine convent. The town was full of good people. But the good people were whipped into a panic by an educated neighbor, the town doctor. He had read the Malleus Maleficarum. It had put ideas into his head. The Hammer of Witches, a treatise on witchcraft published in Speyer in 1486. Theologians at the University of Cologne condemned the book as unethical and not in line with Catholic doctrine. Despite this, the book has enjoyed widespread popularity. Okay. The Witch Hunting Manual. The author was driven out of Innsbruck, wasn't he? Yes, though word of that had not reached our doctor. One thing the book's author and the doctor shared was a contempt for and hatred of women. In the convent, the doctor saw a coven of witches. In Sister Amelie, he saw not a mystic, but a woman possessed by evil spirits, speaking blasphemy. But surely the local magistrate didn't believe that. No, he did not. But that didn't matter. The doctor inflamed his neighbor's fears. No matter what I did, no matter what I said, it made no difference. They wouldn't listen to reason. They wouldn't even listen to scripture. In the dead of night, they gathered at the convent and set fire to it. Sister Amelie was lucky to escape with her life. The rest of the nuns were not as fortunate. I am all too aware of what can happen when a mob forms. I should have known it would happen again. This is my fault. That's not... You can't blame yourself for this. Why not? I share more than a small measure of responsibility. You'd think that Otto's death would have shocked the farmers into abandoning a hopeless cause. It's only inflamed them. You know what? Do what you can to keep the peasants calm. I'm still looking for Otto's killer. I will. But I fear this has gone beyond my control. I suppose there's no good fretting about what has already happened. I have to minister to the people of the town as best as I can given the circumstances, and pray for the best. Speaking of which, I need to hear confessions from the townsfolk. I know, would you mind telling me what they are confessing? Would you mind just, you know, sharing that with me? If that's not too much to ask. Thomas predicted the internet 500 years later. Yeah. Honestly, the internet was a mistake. In some ways, not always. I think that the internet is good, but in some ways the internet was a mistake. It's a passing tradition after Saint John's Eve in case they got up to any mischief that can't wait until Easter. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait for a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. Not now. Only some parts, this for example. Yeah, that's fair. I get it. I understand. Where was the guy? Oh, he's inside probably. Hey, pup. Very different vibes, yes. Good and bad thing about the internet is it connects people who are outliers so they can form a subculture. Without the internet, they would just become normal and dead. Yes. In some ways, the internet has created a situation where people aren't, like, publicly shamed out of abnormal or harmful thoughts and ideas. Instead, they can just find people who think the same as them, and that can be dangerous. That can have negative... Society needs a little bit of shame. In order to... I think that people should be free to, like, have their opinions, yada yada, but society needs a little bit of shame. At least a little bit, you know? Ah, Andreas, it appears you're caught up in another murder again. Listen here, you little shit. I hate this man. I hate this man. Quite unfortunate timing for you. Also good if your idea, for instance, is that it's okay to be gay. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's why I say it needs a little bit of shame. And there are only, like, some scenarios where it's more of a negative thing than a positive for people to, like, find like-minded individuals. It's, for the most part, a really good thing. It's just that it also has some pretty bad negative side effects, too, or can have. Quite unfortunate timing for you. Quite unfortunate for you, given your meal with Baltus and Dr. Stoltz. If I can find the real killer and prevent more bloodshed, maybe it's a good thing that I was here. Just stall them. Either they'll see the error of their ways, or the Duke will send soldiers to Tassing. Yes, a show of force. That will quench the Pleasant's bloodlust. In any case, if you get tired of investigating, my door is open. If you'd like to join my family for a meal, or see the mountains, just let me know. What does that mean? What do you mean by see the mountains? For a brief hunt! Oh. Hunt? Yes, for deer. I might be able to help you get some perspective on the situation. A hunt hardly seems appropriate. If it would help, I can tell you what I know, and I know a fair deal. What do you know? I have to go hunting with you? Yeah. Come hunting with me and I'll tell you. I can't. Not now. Here's the thing. As much as I think Lennart is, like, one of the worst people to exist, I don't know that I think he's a killer. I don't know who I think is the killer. Like, Like, I have several suspects. Obviously, like, Guy is right now our main suspect because we have more on him than anyone else. But I feel like it's almost, like, too obvious. I don't know! I don't know. I don't know. I want to find out what he's stealing money for. I feel like that's relevant. Is he stealing it for his own gain? Is he, like, sending it to the soldiers? Like, what is he trying to get the money for? Andreas, not looking good, is it? No, it is not. I have to find the real killer. It couldn't have been the abbot. You don't need to convince me. Best you get on that, then. The unrest bodes ill. Peasants are about to do something foolish. Why haven't you told them about the secret entrance into the library? I don't always see eye to eye with Peter and the rest, but I don't want them all killed. If they got into the library, I don't even wish to imagine what they could do. The soldiers would strike back, and there would be a massacre in Tassing. I have no choice but to stop them. Do you have any thoughts on who might have done this? Wasn't me, in case you're thinking of accusing me again. I wasn't. I very specifically did not choose the option that said it wasn't you, was it? Otto's got, he's got a few conflicts, but no one I'd call an enemy. Get going, you don't have much time. I know! Oh shit, this woman as well. I can't talk, I need to watch over Rachel. Yeah, she's having a baby. That's a lot of bloody towels. Have fun with that. I hope she doesn't die. That would be really sad. A baby! This is where the murder happened. He got crushed here. If she dies, it's your fault you told them to use that midwife? Yes, but the alternative would have been this motherfucker, and he can go kiss my ass. He would have let her die. So. I think she's gonna be okay. Greetings, Andreas! You have arrived at the ideal moment! Alright, less than ideal considering Otto's recent death. It took place right outside your house. You truly didn't catch anything that would be useful to my investigation. Alas. As said, Werner and Lennart and I were engaged in a stimulating debate when we heard the crash outside. I only saw a figure flee, but unfortunately I have no useful details on whoever it may be. I hope you find a lead, for I have severe doubts about the involvement of the abbot in this gruesome affair. Meanwhile, I'm drawing close to the final design of my latest invention. As such, I would very much like to hear your thoughts on it. Oh, fine, go for it. Splendid! I have been devising something most unique. Come, at present we have a problem. The peasants suffer under harsh conditions. Do you agree? They do not have it easy, no. They toil constantly, but achieve little over bare subsistence. Subsistence. They are then taxed heavily. The peasants grow angrier, hence the nascent trouble all across the lands. It is a dangerous time. So, I have devised a tool to lessen their drudgery. Here, take a look at the schematic. Why does it have a humanoid robot? Why does it have a humanoid robot? Behold the plow! In front of it, an automaton, matter beast, it matters litter, dragging the plow behind it. Have you seen any artificial people before? The Frauenkirche clock at Nuremberg features a procession of mechanical men, Mannlein that can be seen on midday. Sure. A proud tribute to our holy emperor. So you understand of which I speak. The intricacies of machinery. Gears within gears. Symmetric coils turning a shaft system that leads to the gearing mechanism. Controls that are quite complex but allow for it to follow a predetermined path. It toils so the peasants does not have to. Honestly, Tassing would be a lot happier if everyone had a good plow. Yes, Andreas, my thoughts exactly! Hence, all the effort I put into this invention. It could really turn the world around, set us on a path of light and progress. The universe reveals itself through the minute intricacies of clockwork. There's still a few imperfections to work out, but I can feel I'm on the correct path. Honestly, I expected this dude to just be like fully anti-peasant and just be a piece of shit and not help at all, but this is awesome. This is great. Tell me, Andreas, what do you think? Be truthful. There can be no progress without truth. We already have ways to harness the incredible strength of oxen on horses, so what's the point? No, it's great! Truly? You think so? Or are you saying so to spare my feelings? I know it's not true, Andreas. I was just afraid to admit I'd failed again. My father would not approve. Your father is also an inventor? He is. With a sharp mind and a sharper tongue, if need be. Why did you leave in the first place? I had to prove myself. To my father, I suppose. And maybe... My father had attempted to arrange for me a marriage. I did not feel ready. It's not so bad once you get used to it. You were right to evade it. It's a curse sent to man by a most malevolent force. In any case, there is so much more I have to learn. My inventions have not been as successful as I would like. Why so? I'm not certain. I can envision such designs, but these do not coalesce. Think bigger, reach higher, you must have more ambition, a lofty goal. Consider the aesthetic, look for substance that emerges from the harmony of paints. Have you tried military weapons? No, think bigger, reach higher, lofty goals! I fear ambition has so far been my shortfall. I reach for more than I can attain. But I thank you, Andreas. I invited you to exchange thoughts, and you have proven most valuable. This conversation has given me much to consider. But now, I guess I must return to work. Alright. I mean, that was great. I don't know how much it helped. I don't know how much that has helped my murder investigation, but, like, I enjoyed the conversation. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Ulrich. How have you been? Before or after Otto was murdered? After? Not well. The peasants are angry. Even if what you and Casper said about the abbot makes sense, they don't want to hear it. It's too easy to blame Father Gurno for Otto's murder. Do you know anything about who might have killed? Can you talk to Peter? He's putting everyone... Do you know anything about who might have killed Otto? Andreas, if I knew anything, I'd tell you. I'd tell Peter. I am critical of the abbot, but I still love the man. I still love all of the brothers and sisters at Curacao. I don't want to see them harmed any more than you do. If I see or hear anything that could help, you'd be the first person I tell. Thank you. It's the least I can do. Trust in Providence. I'm so pleased that she still has my hat. Not only that she still has my old hats, but that she, like, they patched it up. Like, she obviously loves it. It's so cute. I'm so glad we did that. Am I saying that to rub it in Carl's face that he didn't give her the hat? A little bit. Andreas, how did you get caught up in another murder? I don't know. Yeah, you don't patch a hat if you don't love it, exactly. Maybe God wants me to solve murders instead of making art. Seems like a bad way to put food on the table. But maybe you're right. Listen, Andreas, I can't talk any sense into Peter. I understand he's angry. We're all angry. But threatening the abbot? Burning down the abbey? The Duke's soldiers will tear this town apart. If Peter won't listen to you, what makes you think I care anymore? Wait with him. I don't know. You lived with the man. I'm just worried. Worried for all of us. I understand. I'll talk to you later. How is your quest to find a woman you love going? Catching sprays. Yeah. I'm sorry. But also, not that sorry. Oh, Andreas. I'm so sorry, Eva. I knew something like this would happen. We could have prevented these two from getting together, right? We played a big role in them getting married, didn't we? Follow the Discord blog. He's doing great. He's I don't know where he is right now, but he's doing very well. He's very happy with less teeth, as it turns out. He believed in what he was doing. I know he was doing the right thing. But Andreas, I was so scared. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. We'll get through this. All of us. If my father doesn't get us all killed. God, I hope he doesn't. I'm sorry, Andreas. I'm just so tired. It's alright. Maybe we can go back later and share a meal together. Yes, I think that would help. Later, then. Look, I'm not gonna hit on the widow. I'm not gonna hit on the new widow. That's not what we do. I am married and faithful to my wife, even though I hate everything about her and can't be around her and dread going home because she's there. I'm still faithful to her. Andreas, you and me need to talk. Okay, what's on your mind? Why are you helping the abbot? Do you know? You know what he's been doing to our families. He's threatening the entire abbey, not just the abbot. Father Gernot may not be able to get a fair trial, but someone should defend him. Why does it have to be you? You live down here. You know what it's like. It hasn't been easy these past 7 years you've been gone. I understand your anger towards the abbot, but the monks don't deserve to die. Do you really think that burning down the abbey will make things better? The monks don't deserve to die. And what do we deserve, Andreas? To starve? When's the last time you went hungry, Andreas? In the last month, I count more lean days than full. If it weren't for Ulrich's charity, we wouldn't have had any bread at all this week. Then the abbot should answer for it, but not by burning the abbey down. Alright, you know what? If you're dead set on this, I think I can point you towards someone. Yeah? It's my nephew Martin! Oh, shit! I knew it was too good to be true. He came back and is like a saint that just wants to help people and just want... Who drew that face on the scarecrow? What the fuck? I knew it was too good to be true. Martin? Really? Why? Because I don't think he is who he says he's. I don't think he's Martin at all! Chat! Do you remember when we came back? Do you remember? Sorry. Do you remember when we came back and Martin was all like nice and helpful and... Remember this and holding your tongue? And I was like, this doesn't seem like Martin at all. I think it isn't him. I said I straight up think that he is an imposter and someone who has taken Martin's personality. And that is not him. But then we spoke to him, and he told us about, like, why he was a changed man, and why he came back, and why he suddenly took responsibility for his family, and I was like, oh shit, maybe it is him after all. Tell me your reasoning. We all see what we want to see here, Andreas. The things we don't want to see, we ignore it for as long as we can. For everyone's sake. I don't say anything about Eva's pretty blonde hair. Jorg doesn't say anything about my daughter's friendship with Brigitte. Brigitte and Kat don't say anything about Martin. I think he's right. Because you and I were on the same page about this. I thought this before you said it. Strong Martin. Hard-working Martin. Faithful Martin. Times can change a boy into a very different man. You think he's an imposter because he's too good. Do you have any evidence? Like, what is you... I do want to know what you're basing this off of. Just suspicion and a reason not to trust the man. When the abbot decided to give us old Randy Kemper's land, there was a fee that we had to pay. We needed to expand. My brother and I couldn't say no. So the land went to both of us, and after Francis' death, a portion went to Martin. I don't see any legal problems with that. There wouldn't be if Martin hadn't brought up the idea of selling off the lease. That, or parceling it out to other families. It gets complicated, but he'd be putting my land on the other side of someone else's. This whole arrangement works because we hold the land together. You know what the mob will do if they find out Martin is an imposter? Maybe. Anyway, if he is an imposter, he is sleeping with another man's wife, working on stolen land. Dude, I am so excited about the fact that this is a real theory in the game. I thought I was going crazy! Dude, also, the amount of things that we have up here now is starting to become a problem. Got so excited you said all the words in that sentence at the same time. Yeah, but I still got the words out, and that's the important thing. It could still be both, but I'm not crazy in the sense that I'm seeing things that no one else is seeing. The fact that he's bringing it up means that I was just following a trail that they were putting out for me. But also, I'm not crazy. Could you spare a moment, Brigitte? I suppose. What do you need? It was so strange seeing Martin. What do you mean? Ooh! He came back from his travels a changed man. Last time I was in Tassing, he ran off. Now he's back, and I didn't recognize him. He was an ass, but he seems strange. It's okay to be an ass and then changed, but it's not just that he was an ass and now he's not. He's back, and I didn't recognize him. It's been 7 years, Andreas. Everyone in Tassing has changed. Is that so bad? No, of course not. He did get into an argument with Otto when I was coming into town, though. What happened there? Why all the questions about my husband, Andreas? Because I think he's fake. Looking for any reason someone might have to murder Otto. Trying to find out who murdered Otto. We're not gonna lie. We're not a liar. We're not gonna do that. I'm just trying to figure out who murdered Otto. Well, it certainly wasn't Martin. Otto was pressing Martin to support him in the town commons, Andreas. Martin has changed, but his history in this town is remembered. He doesn't want to cause more trouble. He didn't want to speak in the commons because he's afraid of the abbot. They squabbled over it, that's all. Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid Otto knew? Ah! Yes! I spoke well of his return. Yay! Ooh. Martin does have a secret, I'll tell you. Oh! I'm so excited. Hang on. I'm snoozing the ads. Oh, I'm so excited. My Martin never came back! He died on the road! I'm not crazy! Everyone who said that I'm crazy, take it back right now. Everyone who implied that I was crazy, take it back. Sounds crazy to suggest anyone did. He died on the road. The man who came back is Jobst Farber. He traveled with my husband, and when Martin died, he took my husband's place. They looked alike. No one even noticed. Jobst has been a better husband than Martin ever was. He had a rough past, but he's a changed man. Dude, I'm so excited about this. He saved the farm and our family. He works hard, and he lets me spend as much time with Veronica as I want. Her lesbian lover. Her lesbian life partner. But they can't be together. So they go to the waterfall and have sex. He's a miracle I never expected to have. I don't know how Otto found out, but I'm not surprised he held it over Jobs to get his way. That wasn't fair of Otto, but Jobs wouldn't kill Otto over it. If anyone finds out he's impersonating Martin, he could face a criminal charge. How well do you know Jobs, really? He's gotten into trouble before, hasn't he? He could face a criminal charge if anyone finds out. One far less severe than murder! Please, Andreas. I am pregnant with this child. He's a good man. Leave us out of this. You don't know what he could be capable of. I can't promise anything. I'll do what I can to keep your family safe. I mean, I will do what I can to keep your family safe, but also... This chicken just ran, like, just slow walked right towards me. I thought he was up to something. But, like, I can't... if it's relevant... If it's... I can't promise anything. I understand, I'll see you later. Until then... Dude! I'm so excited about this. Should we go back and tell Johan? Should we tell him that he's not crazy? That he was right all along? Also, do you... Surely Cat knows. She has to. Good to see you. Hello. Martin seems different from how I remember him. What changed? Oh, that's right. He was still gone by the time you left Tassing. He returned several weeks later, like he always did. Was it his travels or time that changed him? Only God knows the truth of a man's heart. But I suspect the challenges he faced on the road improved his memories of home. He hasn't stolen anything or run off in years. Truly, the Lord provides for his faithful. He and Otto were arguing the other day, though. Do you know why? Were they? I'm sorry, Andreas, but I don't know anything about that. Martin supports Otto in his cause against the abbot's taxes. They didn't have any cause to fight. I don't know, Cat. Their argument was quite heated. Would Martin have any reason to hurt Otto? Of course not! They'd become close friends these past few years. Like brothers. Even brothers quarrel. After Franz died, God blessed me by returning my son to me, healed of his darkness. We should be giving thanks that the Lord led Martin to the light. Does she know? You weren't blind to his flaws before. You know men like him don't change. I didn't mean to disturb you. I'm just trying to find out who killed Otto. Frown thoughtfully. I'm just trying to find out who killed Otto. Trust me, Andreas, I know my own son, Martin, would never do such a thing. Okay, as you say. Hey, bud! Hi! Oh, I don't get to talk to you. Interesting. Interesting. Psst! Johan! Johan! You're not crazy! What do I do with this information, though? Who do I tell this to? I guess I tell it as, like, a who could have been the murderer thing. I've forgotten everything else that we have to do. I think we should go get the flowers. I forgot we haven't spoken to these folks. The good folks of the Gertners. I don't know, something passes time. They give you a warning. They go, you can do this. They tell you that, like, oh, you can come hunting with me, but it will take quite a lot of time. Yeah. Olivia! Psst, Olivia! Oh, I can't speak to any of them. Okay. Yeah, just like regular conversation isn't gonna pass time or anything like that. It's more of a... You are about to embark on an adventure. This will take up time, kind of thing. So what do I have right now? We have... We can go back to the father and talk to him. Should talk to Father Thomas. That's the confessions. Like, hear about the confessions. We can do that. Flowers for Adok. Flowers for the murder. Martin's returned, yeah. Guy stealing money from the Abbey. Getting the people at the inn drunk. Or going hunting with Leonard. I think, okay, here's what I think. Leonard is too obvious of a person. I don't think it's him. I don't think that Leonard is the murderer. The question is only, like, will he have any information that can help us? I don't know. I'm annoyed that we can't talk to Smokey in the forest, because he is, like, truly the gossiper. And I think he would help us a lot. But they don't let me. Think we can rule out Otto? I don't think it's him. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little dubious of it being Martin, too. Fake Martin. I don't know that it's fake Martin. Although, if Otto knew about his identity, he would have reason to, like, silence him, but... Oh! I thought that I'd be able to talk to him about, like, the new things. Oh, okay. Alright, then. I assume I can't talk to anyone else, then. Just want to be sure. Just want to double check. Okay. Yeah, I think we should go into the forest. I think that helping Adok is the right thing to do, but I also think that we know that the murderer had the yellow flowers, right? No, Zadina doesn't want anything to do with me. I mean, I did get her pregnant and made her have an abortion, which isn't like super... It's a little frowned upon for nuns to have abortions. I don't think she likes me very much anymore. Like, we're friendly, but I did cause her, like, a lot of emotional distress. I'm gonna let these ads play before we go into the forest. So, if you watch the ads, you're not gonna miss anything. We'll wait out here. We'll wait out here before going into the forest until the ads are done. So you're not missing anything. Hi, Works. Hello, hello. I did leave her with lifelong complications. That's true. I don't want to ruin your ethics, but getting someone pregnant, making them get an abortion is frowned upon outside of nunneries as well. I mean, to some extent. To some extent. Yeah, he didn't even know that she got pregnant. This wasn't like a... We are in a relationship and therefore I am, like, somewhat responsible for you. It was a one-time hookup. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go get some water. While we wait. Go hydrate, girl. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I am gonna say, I have been drinking a lot more water since getting the soda stream. I have been, like, hydrating more. I bought, in addition to the syrups, in addition to, like, the syrup, I did put a fun flavor in there. I put this in there, which is just, pomegranate flavor. And it's good. You only do, like, a few drops in there, and it's good. And it tastes almost exactly like, flavored canned water. I like it. Drinking more soda? Actually, no. The only soda syrup I have is the 7-Up, and I've only had a couple of glasses of that. But I like just, like, a little bit of flavor, like a little bit of pomegranates. Okay. Into the forest we go. Now this will pass time. Ready to see where this goes? Yes. Let's get going. Yo! Why haven't we been allowed in here before? What? What are these buildings? What is this place? It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow. Look, Master Andreas, the flowers. Ah, finally. Maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. Oh my god, there's so much to look at. Also, that is the... Is that what it looks like? The costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. So much for us finding it in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside! Flower, yeah. We knew about the flower. Woo! We good? We okay? When Florian examined the codes of Baron Vogel, I have you, Master Andreas. Passport, go get help! No, did I fuck up by looking at that first? Did I just fuck up by doing that? I won't let you fall. It's not a long drop, just get someone to bring a rope. I can't abandon you. Ah! Shit! Bringing me a rope is not abandoning me. I suppose that is true. You idiot. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I heard anything. I guess it wasn't really that long of a fall. That's what I said, is why I wanted you to get a rope! Stare balefully. Look, the important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's just focus on getting out of here. Because I look after you, because I see you as a son. You are the son I lost. And I am putting all of that responsibility on you! So don't fucking disappoint me! I wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing. Can you? I was going to look around and see if I can find a way out. Is this boy actually making a torch? Okay, that does in fact work. I must admit, I'm impressed. I just remember how flammable these brush rags are. Why were you carrying around the flint and steel? Well, you never know when you might need some fire. Clearly, that's true. What is this place? A cistern. We must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct. The aqueduct in the meadow? I suppose so. Then all we need to do is follow it back. If this leads to the aqueduct is right next to Lennart's. He could have just dropped the costume here. No, but he was having dinner. Okay, so either what I was thinking before, let me try again. We knew that Lennart and the doctor and the inventor were all like having dinner together,
friend.
right? We're talking together. Stout! Thank you for giving a sub to Murder Me Senpai. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. They were all like having a conversation together right next to where the murder happened, right? And I had a brief thought that what if they all wanted him dead and they're like covering for each other? Because Lennart could have then gone here, dropped off the costume, climbed down here, and walked back to the aqueduct, which comes out right next to where he lives and works. Dude, this is so cool, though. This is so cool. Looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master. It must lead towards a town. It looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through? No! There must be another way we can go. First of all, I'm not leaving you alone. Secondly, I need that torch. Hi, Stone. Hi, Pranab. Hello. I hope you're both well. If the torch was on a timer, I'd be very surprised. I'd be super surprised. Jump across. Dude, let me know where things are leading. Oh, the ghost! Remember 7 years ago when we saw a ghost in the aqueduct? Maybe that was just someone jumping across here in the costume. Maybe, perhaps. Where's this though? Let's look at this first. Where do you think this goes? Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out. No! I don't think I can squeeze through that gap. Yeah, I wouldn't let you. We need to find something to move the rocks to give us leverage. Wait. Huh? Never mind. Let's find a way out of here. Was he listening for wind and couldn't hear it? I had a crazy ass dream last night. One of those dreams that was a whole ass, like, month-long adventure. It started with me and a couple of other people surviving an atomic bomb. And then I and one other person lived out of our car while driving around trying to just survive life, killing, like, zombies all over the place. It was not a very fun dream. Sounds like it's time to play Fallout New Vegas. There's a big grate. Maybe we can get out that way. Too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. It looks like a kitchen. Yo, what? The Abbey kitchen? What else is up there? I don't think so. It's big, though. What? We must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns? No. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be? I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? If you can grab that, that's leverage. There's something heavy above me. I can only lift it a little. Don't think I can squeeze through it. I might be able to reach. Yeah, grab it. Then we can move the rocks out of the way. I got a fire poker. We can use it to move the rocks and get out of here. Oh, of course, Master. Good job, Caspar. You're doing so good. Crypt? Is this a door? It appears to be so. A strange one. Where does it go? I'll try to nudge it! Must have been built much more recently than the rest of the aqueduct. It's a secret entrance into the abbey. Another? When I was investigating the Baron's death, I found a secret entrance from the abbey's library into the crypt. Could the abbot use this door to escape? Escape to where? We can't even find our way out. That's a fair point. It's possible the abbot doesn't even know that it's here. What's that sound, Master? Snoring? Is someone sleeping on the other side of this door? If my shoving isn't waking them up, they're either dead drunk or knocked out. What should we do? Well, we already have the poker from the convent kitchen. We can try that on the stone to try to get out. Holy shit, dude. If the abbot wouldn't know about it, who else would? Because someone obviously built it. The stonemason? No. No. Hi, Eve. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Masons would have been killed after construction. Yeah, it depends on who commissioned them to. That's the thing, like, if the stonemason built it, they're not necessarily the ones who, like, paid for it to be done. I don't know. I don't know. Try using the fire break of the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Wait, I still hear something. Oh shit! Oh, this is about to be juicy. You shouldn't come here during the day. I had to. The farmers are out for blood. And? Don't play stupid. We both want an auto gun! Oh my god. Now he is. I didn't kill him. Did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of that note, you stupid cow. Because of that note that sends you into hysterics. What note? Because you're behaving like a woman who committed a murder and is afraid of being caught. How could you think? Stop. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. The idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist, Andreas? He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Dude, I'm so fucking glad we went into the forest. I'm so happy that's what I decided to spend my time on. Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick fuck. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. Of course, I'm sorry. I am outraged. I am shook. My flabbers are gasted. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? Yes! She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that make her want to kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, then they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Curacao. There would hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she would kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. But first, let's go back to the Golden Hand and clean up. People will get suspicious if you walk around town looking like this. Good idea, Master. Dude, I am shooketh. Thoroughly shooketh. Of all the things that I expected to get out of this, this is not what I expected. Is anyone in this whole town keeping their marriage vows even remotely serious? Me! I am! I have had plenty of chances to flirt with people while I've been back in town. I've taken none of them, because I am faithful to my wife, who I hate. I fucked a nun. I was not married when I fucked a nun. That was before I was married. That was before I was with her. Ah, Master Mahler. I'm glad I caught you. Would you and Caspar like to join us for supper? Perhaps another time. I will wait. Ooh! We need to talk to these people. We need to talk. You're emotionally cheating with the Reaper. I respect your commitment to marital chastity. Thank you! Are you saying it's none of our business? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out. So, we still have, like, a lot of dirt on Guy. Here's the thing, though. I'm not sure if the dirt we have on Guy are really our business. I think that all of the stuff happening with him, like him stealing the money and, like, his exorcism stuff, I don't know that, that I think that's our business. I think that is between him and the abbots. I think that, I don't know. I don't know. But my suspicions are completely off him now. I don't give a shit about Guy. Whatever he's doing is like, whatever. This is way more juicy. Hello, Killian. Do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something wrong with your room? No, no. I wanted to know if you'd noticed anything odd about your mother lately. Odd how? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Oh, well, sometimes, I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but lately she's been leaving during Sext. She says that she brings food over to the townsfolk at the Rathaus. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Go on. Mom left in a hurry one night, and while I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note! Yeah? He will destroy the abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz, the Rathaus, after St. John's fire. Dude, we have to find out who left these. Because that changes things. What do you mean? So, okay. My thought process when it comes to these is that she could have left that note on herself to, like, hear me out, shut up. To be like, well, I didn't kill him. All I did was like, go to the place that the note told us to go to take the responsibility off of her. But we know that that can't be the case because these notes were left here 7 years ago. Which means... oh, fuck. We need to know who's writing the notes, because that's... how do we find out who's writing the notes? That's so important.
Hello, friend.
Whoever's writing these notes is like so
Twiggy dancing
important for unraveling this. Siraj, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is so kind. I really appreciate it. Love me purple notes. But this unravels that, like, this... Who's pulling the strings? Like, someone clearly did that with the Baron, and someone is clearly doing it now, but who? And why, like, everyone, almost everyone has had notes on them. We got a note after the murder, or after the thingy. The Baron had a note. We looked for a note on Otto, but I don't think we found one. Another note. I've seen several like this before. Oh, but what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means a bonfire. It obviously does. Keep up. I think the note was meant for your mother. Do you think that's why she left in a hurry? Perhaps. The note says that the hand of St. Moritz is in danger. The inn makes most of its income on pilgrims traveling to see the hand, right? Yes, but you would want to destroy the hand of St. Moritz. It's a holy relic. Peter and the peasants are ready to revolt. If things got violent, the hand might get destroyed in the skirmish. So, someone was warning my mom with this note? Seems so. Mom doesn't like Otto's ideas. She and Dad argue about it sometimes. When she left for the Rathaus with food, I think she was trying to find Otto. Remain silent. Just don't say anything to Dad, alright? He doesn't need to know. Thank you for bringing it to me, Killian. This helps my investigation. It does? I'm glad I can help, then. I should get back to work. See you later, Master Mahler. Where did the head end up? I'd forgotten about the head. The thread puller. Who is the thread puller? Sorry, didn't mean to get loud. You know? Master Mahler, if it is not too forward, I was wondering if you would do my family the honor of joining us for a meal. Actually, I'd like to talk to you about your wife. Anna, what about her? You know she's fucking the miller. I can't say that. I can't say that. Do you know what she gets up to over by the Roman ruins? Also, I didn't know that by me saying I'd like to talk to you about your wife, I didn't know that the only thing we get to talk to you about with regard to her wife is her affair with the miller. Hi, Mikey! You did? You said that? no. Do you know what she gets up to by the Roman freedoms? Yes. Oh, okay. Pathetic. Would you like to join us for dinner? Did you know that your marriage is a sham and your wife is fucking the miller and also she might be a murderer? Dude. And you're fine with that? What would you have me do? Drive her out into the wilderness? See her punished by the law? I just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her. I don't often understand my wife either. What are we to do? Except that your marriage is gonna be miserable. All I know is that something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. In my experience... It makes me feel good. I like it when things make me feel good. Shut up. It makes me feel good. In my experience, you could just have your own affairs. Enjoy life, as she does hers. Lanford, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I forgot that that was an alert. I forgot that that existed. Thank you. Something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. Believe me, I know. Stand up to her and carve out some path towards happiness. I don't know how. Before you can solve your marriage, there is a bigger problem you need to think about. How do I have nothing? How do I have nothing? Where is my orator skill? Why is that not being a thing that I can use anymore? Because that used to be a thing that I could use. And they seem to have forgotten that I'm extremely charismatic. She's glad Otto died. Did you know that? I'm, not sure what you mean. Really? She never said anything about Otto to you? No, never. She never did. Now please leave me be. So, dinner, huh? What you guys eating tonight? What are you having? Sorry, what are we having? Oh, shit. It was useful. No, it's been useful way more than once. It's been useful so many times. It was useful all the time in Act 1. And then this act, it's like they've forgotten that I'm... It's like they've forgotten that I have it. You feel Mikey doesn't like you because he called you sweet, sweet Lanford? What do you mean? Whatever do you mean? Oh, Master Mahler. Do you have meal plans? Dude, I do not want to have dinner with you and your husband. My husband was hoping you'd eat with us. Andreas, take a break from your investigations and join us for a meal. So, I don't think that he's the murderer. I really don't. I don't think that Lennart is the killer. I think that he is a... I think that he is... I don't know. I don't know. I simply do not know. Smokey, will you talk to me? Hal, buddy? No! God, I miss when Smokey had any interest in talking to me at all. I miss my friend Smokey. Can I go back here now? Motherfucker. But I wanted to look at the naked ladies. I wanted to look at the naked ladies. A yellow jelly. Yay! I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I forgot about the herbs. I forgot about Adok. That's good. Do you think she's still out? Do you think that she's... Oh, fuck. It might be too late. It might legitimately be too late. I probably should have done that before falling down the ruins. In fairness, though, I had no idea that I was going to fall down the ruins. I had no clue that that was going to be a thing that would happen. Because they're out eating dinner now. They're eating dinner. I think I'm too late. Fuck! Do you think Adok dies? Have I killed Adok? Oh, balls. Gertrude, I brought the herbs! I brought the flour! I did! Yes, I have it! Fortunately, these are a fair bit dry already. Let's do grind and mix with gentian into a broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It'll take a bit of time, come back later. Oh no! Oh no! Past the time! Oh fuck. I'm gonna go check on him. He might be dead. I'm gonna be honest with you. It might be too late. I mean, I don't think he's dead now, but I do worry that if I don't get him the medication before, like, the end of the night... And if I skip time, it'll be the end of the night, so I'm a little concerned! Yeah, I still can't talk to these guys. Could only talk to them about the... Dude, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out, chat. So stressed out. What do I do? I have to eat dinner with someone, and then it's suddenly nighttime, and then I have to sleep, and then Adok will be dead. I also need to find evidence against Hannah. Because it is not going to be enough for me to just go, oh yeah, she had motive. I need to find, like, some kind of evidence. I don't think I have that, which means I don't think that I can... I don't care. Martin and... whatever, all of that, I don't care anymore. I should go have dinner with them, right? I should go have dinner with Hannah. Right? That seems like the smart thing to do. Because I am, like, fully focused on her now. I don't give a shit about any of the others. I don't think that any of the others are real suspects at this time. I'm fully focused on her. I wonder, I can't help but wonder what Guy was getting the money for, though. I'm sure there's a way to find out. But how? Where? Also, where was that guy sleeping? Cat, you still haven't eaten the sausage. Where the fuck was that guy sleeping? Oh, sorry, wrong place. Where the fuck? Help, I'm lost. Wait. They invited me to food? The nuns invited me to eat with them? What? Haven't I been everywhere now? Have I been to the guest house? I don't think I'm allowed in the guest house. Where the fuck was that guy sleeping? Am I stupid? He wasn't here. And he wouldn't have been here because men aren't allowed. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Do you need me for something? Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation. And I do not often leave the confines of Curacao, even in the best of times. Which these are decidedly not. I'll help in any way I can. As our brothers are trapped in a library, it is unlikely they have received any nourishment. Could eat the books. Do you need me to bring them food? The peasants are unruly. I need you to guide the sisters past them, through the crypts and up to the brothers. Ah, yes, the secret entrance to the library. I see you remember it well enough. Good thing the peasants haven't found it. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all of the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and return when you're finished. This sucks, because this is gonna take time. This is gonna skip time, and we'd miss out on dinner with the murderer. What's more important, saving all of the brothers from starving to death, or making the murderer super uncomfortable during dinner by dropping hints about the fact that I know that she's both fucking the miller and that she killed Otto? Which is more important? I don't know. I'd love to do them both. Only on zero evidence. That's the problem. I don't have any evidence. I have a motive. I have a pretty strong motive, I'd say, but I need to find the evidence. Discomfort, obviously. The most we need them. Olivia down. The priest are old already. That's true. Also, hi, LaFay. Hello, my love. They'll survive one night without food, right? They will live one night without eating. Maybe not, Adoc. He might not. But he is also old and frail. So, you know, is he really, like, the most important person to... If he's gonna die anyway, you know? I'm horrible. No, I'm not! That's not true. You say so many horrible things on a regular basis. No, I'm not! They're old and therefore they should die. No, I'm not saying that they're old and therefore they should die. I'm saying, should your main priority be saving someone who is already practically dead? See, LeFay gets it. LeFay understands. It's triage, yeah. Exactly. They're only gonna die eventually regardless of whether we help. Yes. This is true. I don't know, man. I simply don't know what to do. I simply don't know what the right choice here is. This won't help us in the investigation. That might be the one, like, the one factor that I didn't think about at all until this very moment, is that if I do this, yeah, it'll help the brothers, but it won't help the investigation at all. I understand the time is limited, the brothers could use your help. If you can spare an hour or two at the next meal, the sisters will be ready, just let me know. Yeah, we won't find that clue feeding old people. Exactly. And if anything, I'm trying to save all of them. If anything, I'm trying to save all of them by finding the correct murderer. Might help your reputation with the nuns and monks, which might come in useful later. Yeah, but I only have 12 hours to find the murderer. Literally, in 12 hours, if I don't have the right murderer, the peasants will literally kill everyone there. So this isn't like a time to think, oh, maybe it'll earn me goodwill later. We have no later. For all intents and purposes, right now, there is no later. We got 12 hours to find a murderer, otherwise, everyone's dead. And I'm not just talking about the Abbey either. It's not just that they're gonna kill the people at the Abbey. If they do and they burn the Abbey down, the soldiers are gonna come and kill everyone in town. So, like, it's not a... Yeah, we're just not in a position where we can think about future goodwill. We're in a position where we have to find clues so we can present, so that we can calm down the peasants. So that's where we're at right now. That is our current situation. That's what we have to prioritize. If this was a game where you had plenty of time and you had, like... You didn't have a time limit and you only had to present the evidence when you felt ready to present the evidence, I would have gone about this completely differently. But we literally have 12 hours and that's it. We have dinner now, and then we have nighttime, where we have to sleep, and then we have... I think we only have one more bulk of time. Aside from dinner. She's trying to... No, we're having dinner with Hannah. We're having dinner with Hannah. We're doing it. I would love to join you for dinner. This is going to be great and awkward, and I can't wait. Andreas! Welcome, welcome. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to have new conversations at our table about what's been going on in town. Oh, I'll talk to you about what's going on in town, alright? Yes, a fresh perspective is always welcome. The inn always benefits from different opinions. Uh-huh! Always happy to share my thoughts. Thank you for having us. Good, good. Now, let's tuck in. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Ooh, this is gonna be so awkward! So, Master Mahler, I hear tell that it's a return visit to Tassing. Has the town changed much since your last visit? It feels smaller, but my fortunes have improved, and I lived in bigger cities since. The Golden Hand is new. Having an inn is a big change in such a small town, or things seem to be harder for everyone, especially the peasants. Let's comment on the Golden Hand. Yeah, the peasants especially took their time in getting used to us. The monks up at the abbey have always been gracious, though. Truth. But the abbot is firm at his dealings. He seemed like a prickly sort of man. You have no idea. The abbot was harsh before, but he seems much more... I'm just gonna... stay quiet. Pork and bread pottage? Pork pie, salmon. Yo, they have a lot of meat. That's interesting. Eat the salmon first, I guess. Otto had been getting more and more vocal with his speeches. I'm sure you heard his most recent one, Andreas. I want to support the peasants in their troubles, but I do worry that Otto's death will stir up more trouble than it's worth for the inn. The peasants aren't bothering us, Nico. They need to speak their minds. Besides, their coin counterbalances any lost revenue from the abbey and its guests. Puts the town in danger, his death will cause more trouble. No, I think Otto had the right... Okay, what if this is not the time to be honest, but to be like, yeah, Otto, like, he was out of his mind and it would have caused a lot of trouble, to bait out something from her? Because what we're looking for is clues. But I don't know if this game will understand that. I don't know if they will understand that if I say, yeah, his speeches put the town in danger, he went too far, I don't know if they will understand that as, oh, I'm trying to bait out a reaction versus this is what I actually think. I have no idea. That's why this is a little scary. But I am gonna try. His speeches put the town in danger, he was drawing attention, his death will cause more trouble. Oh, I'm scared now. What do you mean? This will have consequences? This could either be the solution I'm looking for, or I have just ruined my chances. I don't know. I hadn't considered that, Andreas. I suppose it would be safer for the town if the peasants stopped all of this now. The matter is not for us to decide anyway. Dude, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. Hey, I did hear Ulrich say he saw more of the Duke's soldiers near town today. That's nothing but a rumor, Killian. That could cause problems for Tassing, especially if the abbot gets involved. Oh, I don't think the abbot would call the soldiers into town to start trouble. You've seen the soldiers much more recently, Andreas. What do you think? Times are changing, and the peasants know it. The abbot had better keep up if he wants to keep the peace. True. If the abbot agreed to deal with the peasants' demands, then all would be resolved quickly. Peter didn't seem like he would take no for an answer. The abbot and Peter are both stubborn men. By the grace of God, things can be resolved peacefully. Not likely. Hannah, you were pretty vocal after Otto's speech the other day. Really? You spoke up, Mom? I thought you said you weren't going to get involved, Hannah. Oh, I'm just looking out for the peasants. I didn't think my few words could cause any harm. Difficult not to want to fix things. It's better to keep well out of the issue. One thing to speak your mind, and another try to change the law like Otto wanted to. A single word can make a big impact like ripples in a pond. I don't know that I like any of these for what I'm trying to accomplish. Let's do this. A single word can make a big impact, like ripples in a pond. Wise words, Master Mahler. No matter what happens, we are part of the community. Being involved in what happens is important. Speaking of community, I should get back to work. Yes, there's always much to do. Thank you for sharing your perspective, Andreas. Thank you for the meal, Hannah. It was excellent. You're welcome back anytime, especially so Killian can learn more from Caspar's well-behaved example. Mom! Oh! Gertrude! Medication! It is nighttime, though. Will she be out? Will she be, like, willing to speak to me now? Or is she already asleep? She's not gonna be in here. Yeah, she's not. Damn! Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Don't forget to come back when it's time for a meal. I'm sure the Brotherhood appreciates being brought food in the library. Shit. Yeah, I think I screwed up the timing on that. But I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. What if we go back to the aqua- No, there wasn't a... I didn't see an option to go back in there. I was gonna say, like, find the secret entrance to wherever they were. Good night, friend. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Oh, the game absolutely deliberately is not letting you do everything, but the medication for Adolf was not something that, like, took time away from anything else. It was just I had to do it one step earlier in order to get it done in time. So if I had just found those flowers before falling down into the ruins and given them to her before, I would have had the time. And because I didn't, because I speed ran the ruins, I didn't have a choice to. You're still guarding, huh? I'm sorry, Adok. I hope he doesn't die. I'd be really sad if he died. I don't know that there's anything else I can do before going to sleep. Smokey just refuses to talk to me. My shirt says the vaccines. They're a band. I saw them in 2009? 10? Something like that. They're pretty fun. Ugh, politics, I know. Speaking about vaccines. What genre? I don't think you'd like them. Like, they're like English indie rock, I guess. They had one hit, like, back then when I saw them, called Post-Breakup Sex, and I haven't heard anyone talk about them ever since. Since that one song was popular. You lost me at English. Yeah, that's honestly, that's fair. I get it. Do they actually work? Vaccines? I mean, yes. Yeah, you get used to them if you just hear a part of their music every now and then. Exactly. Alright, I guess we're gonna go to bed. This sucks. Oh. Hello, Master Mahler. Anything I can do for you? Yes? Hang on, let's wait for the ads. Let's wait for the ads on this. 'Cause, yes? Is this gonna be good for us? I actually really have to pee. Oh shit, it's 11. What? Alright, I can wait until... No, I'm gonna run and pee now, so that next ad break, I'll take Link out. Alright, hello. Good night, Petey. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, let's go. Yes. Actually, there is something you can help me with. You must want a break from all the work sometimes. You know, a way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. I know what you do by the Roman ruins. I know you're cheating on your husband. But Hannah, Lennart, you can do better. Honestly, that's the run. Honestly, he's a piece of shit. You could do better. Oh, fuck me. What do you mean you'll remember I said that? What? What are you talking about? I know you're cheating on your husband with Leonard. How did you know? Did Leonard tell you? You're the most beautiful woman in town. It's exactly what I would do if I were him. Barf. Barf. You know what? I should give her, like, something, like, actually, this is how I know. Because otherwise, it could just be bullshit. I overheard the two of you talking about the old aqueduct. Oh god, Leonard was right. Damn it, Andreas, what do you want from me? What matters the most, the truth, a gift endowed onto humanity by God above. I can understand the urge, but why would you risk your happiness for someone like Leonard? Oh my god. What matters the most, the truth. The truth? The truth is that Leonard is a handsome man, strong and forthright. He is an abusive piece of shit. He knows what he wants. A proper man. Not like Nico. Nico is so boring. Weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I see. So when it comes to tough choices... Chat, I fucked up. Chat, I hate that it says agreed with Otto's ideas at dinner because I specifically didn't do that. I specifically, like, sided against Otto during dinner because I wanted to earn her trust and get her to speak. Shaming her for cheating with Leonard that's reasonable, that's fair. So, like, I get it, I understand. But agreed with Otto's ideas at dinner, I disagree with, because I didn't. I said that what he's doing is dangerous and this is going to cause more violence because I wanted to let her think that I was agreeing with her so that she would talk to me. Fuck. If you're so willing to cheat on your husband, I bet you do whatever it takes to keep the inn running. Oh god, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagreed with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? Look around. Is Tassing better with him dead? Firstly, you hold the ruin of my family over my head. And now this. Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. I'm just gonna remain silent. Good day, Andreas. Oh. I thought I could do that thing where if I stay silent, they keep talking. Shit! So now I don't even get any info from her? That sucks, dude. How else do I get info? I have no idea how to get evidence against her. I have no clue. I don't know what to do for this case, for this trial. I have no clue. Fuck! Oh shit! Oh no! Andreas, get up! Wake your boy, too. Peter, what are you all doing here? We're getting you. You're needed in the commons. Let's go! We'll be asking the questions, Mahler. Alright, we'll get dressed and be along. Casper, wake up. Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Something has happened in the commons. Peter and the others want us there. Will we be alright, Master Andreas? Probably not. Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine. You're my adopted son. You are the stand-in for the... Why is everyone here? buddy. Alright, now that everyone is here, we can start. Start what? We're holding the trial! No! I had more time! It said I had like 7 more hours. It said I had like 7 more hours. I was supposed to get one more time slot. You're the one with the evidence. Oh, fuck. You decided a Vamic court is the best way to handle this. This isn't Westphalia. Also called the silent courts or courts of punishment. These are Westphalian courts overseen by lay judges who can pronounce and execute capital punishment they have on behalf of the emperor. They have a dark reputation for vigilantism. The Duchy of Holy Roman Empire, located northwest of the center of the empire, it is ruled by the Archbishop of Cologne, one of the powerful prince-electors of the empire. Are you mad? What about the law? We should wait for a judge, not do this ourselves. You wrote me for the trial. The Duke will pounce up any hints on rebellion. We can't let this go too far. Yeah, this is not Westphalia. We should wait for... The people of Bavaria don't have the authority to pass blood justice. And why not, Mahler? We must have a means of extracting justice. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on! I barely had a day to investigate! I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. Answer the man! Well, you better fucking decide, Mahler, or you can watch that damn abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. I have a woman in labor right next door. This behavior is shameful. Is that poor woman still in labor? I feel so bad for her. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it'll be on your souls. Agnes is right. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad. Give Andreas a little more time. Fine, okay, thank God. Andreas, you've got until after that baby is born. After that, we'll claim our justice. Well, that can be anything! Do you know how long labor can last for? Good evening! Is it customary in Tassie that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night? We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Frauenberg. I am here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you have been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you have been disputing conditions of taxation and land use within the Abbot of Kirsau. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes. But his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and the monks of Kirsau within the Abbey. This is an insult. This is rebellion. For this, there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Kirsau Abbey and release the abbot and the monks. See, that's a time limit. That's a time limit that I can deal with because then I know how much time I have. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter this town and abbey in force. As certain as night follows day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. I mean, they were warned that this would happen. We never wanted to threaten the abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were necessary since the townsfolk are also suffering under the abbot's increased taxes. The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and use of the forest for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the abbot is released unharmed. And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right of use for wood? What about the right to use the woods for grazing, for fishing? The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little, save steel and fire. Sunset tomorrow. "12 hours remaining." Okay. You know what? At least it gives us a little more time. I need to act quickly to convince the mob that, yeah, he is innocent. Ugh. Great. I wonder if Adok is still alive. I still can't believe, by the way, that I was right about Martin. I'm so pleased. So pleased about that. Where is she? Where is she? Ah. I have the curative for Brother Adok. I hope it is enough to alleviate his affliction. I did what I could with the time and tools available. God bless you and all the brothers in these dire times. I hope this awful outbreak ends soon before any bloodshed. Yeah, me too. Me too. I love that they don't wonder why I keep going down into the crypt. Oh, he's still alive. That's good. I had Sister Gertrude make you something for the pain. Oh, you shouldn't have. The others. Florian is looking after the others. You're the one teetering on the edge. Now eat the broth. I will. Thank you, Andreas. Thank God. Okay. Yay! Great. We did it. We saved him. Hooray! And I got an achievement. Alright, just checking. Just checking if any of you want to talk to me. One day. Wait! Isn't Sepp the guy who was sleeping? Isn't Sepp the dude that was sleeping when we were down in the aqueduct and it was a door? Or am I confusing him with someone else? Yeah? Okay. Good, so I'm not going crazy. I still don't know where that door was, though, but like, you'd think it would be here. Because he's like keeping guard over the... over the library. More accurate to say this isn't necessarily evidence you're going crazy. Look, we've had this discussion today already. I'm not crazy. We've already discussed this at length today. And the conclusion is, I'm not crazy. Oh! Master Mahler, I didn't see you there. My apologies, sister. No matter. God bless you. That's it? That was the conversation, that you didn't see me there? Sounds like something a crazy person would say. No, I disagree. No. I don't agree. I wonder if, like... Obviously, I do think that it's possible to find evidence against everyone. Like, I think we have evidence against Guy, but I don't think that he's the killer. I don't know if, with Martin, if knowing that he is an imposter, I don't know if that's going to be, like, enough evidence against him. And I honestly, I have no idea how to get the evidence against Hannah. I have no idea. I don't suppose you come to our local St. John's Day confession. I have to give priority to the locals, so you can wait a few hours. I don't have the time. I wonder if he knows that it's not Martin, and I wonder if he knows that Hannah and the Miller are having an affair. Hello, Elsa. My utmost pleasure to see you again. I'm sorry, do I... Oh, Andreas Mahler. Did she not recognize us at first? What does that mean? Forgive me, I didn't recognize you in such dress. Thank you for the compliment. I'm sure I changed over the course of my travels. Towards good fortune and success, I see. Who is this young man? Caspar, my apprentice. Hello, mistress. Oh, you must meet my darling Paul. He would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. Just not where Leonard can see. They've been introduced. I'm certain they would get along well. That's very good to hear. Paul has not had many friends with similar interests. They're not easy to come by. He doesn't have many friends in general. We'll figure something out. I wouldn't mind, I guess. Thank you both. You're most welcome. I must return to my work. Okay. Alright. Hey, Dunk, this weekend. It's on Saturday. Do I still have an offer to go out hunting with him? What do you want? Letting you know I'm on to you. I know about you and Hannah. Dude. I am really worried about, like, confronting this dude because he's not a kind man. He's not a kind man. Good night, Olivia. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. Was he gonna do murder you? I mean... I do worry that he would, like, hurt us in some way. Like, that is a concern to me. Just letting you know that I'm onto you. What in the hell does that mean, Andreas? Maybe I overheard things that don't look good for you. Maybe you should be more careful where you meet up with the women in this town. Or I know about you and Hannah. I overheard things. Say it outright, man. If you're gonna threaten me, don't be a damn coward. Fine, I know about you and Hannah. Huh, what do you think you're gonna do about it? I fucked most of the women in this town, Andreas. He's so gross. He's such a gross man. No one has ever done anything about it. You won't change that. You don't scare me. What do you want? You said I could be a problem. You asked Hannah if she could be a murderer. She never answered. Do you think she killed Otto? She said you both wanted Otto gone. Of course we did. It was causing trouble. Doesn't mean I killed him, and I said as much. What about her? Hannah? Ha! She's a devilish woman, sure, but too cowardly. She won't even admit to her husband he's a cuckold, much less murder Otto. If you're really looking for someone to blame, try Martin. There's something off about him, and Otto knew it. Oh, I'm aware. Now, can we be done with this tiresome inquisition? I have things to do. Hey, Andreas, how do you feel about going on a hunt? I'm a bit preoccupied given the imminent attack at our town. Shit, could it be Martin? I mean, I guess it could. It is certainly a possibility. Hey, Josh. Should we go check on... Do you think the baby's born? Because our deadline is no longer... Our deadline no longer has anything to do with the baby. This poor, poor woman. It's been days. What can we do today? Like, what can we spend our time on? I guess Thomas, listen to the confessions, go hunting, and get people drunk at the inn. Shit, man, I don't know. Those seem to be our three options right now. Go hunting with the miller, confession time with Thomas, and get people drunk at the inn. When dinner time comes around, we could go and feed the guys. What evidence do you have of murder and where was he during the night? I mean, he has a motive. We don't have evidence. That's a problem. We don't have evidence against any of them. We have motives for them, but no direct evidence for a single person. I don't know about blueprints, but a horror with doors on fire, dripping blood, and mimics. Yo, a horror version of a game like Blueprints would be awesome. Speaking of blueprints! Hi, Tom! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Are you figuring things out? Tom is playing Blueprints, and I've been watching him on my days off, and it's a ton of fun! It's a whole lot of fun! Thank you so much for rating me. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Pippin. Hi, Tom. Hi, Mo. Hello, hello. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you had fun. I hope that you're solving mysteries. Blueprints remains one of my favorite games of this year, for sure. You think you made a breakthrough on the tomb puzzle? Oh, shit! I'm so excited for you. That took me a while. The tomb puzzle definitely took me a hot minute. Not exactly a clear of law. Not sure how much evidence you need. I mean, we definitely need some. We definitely need, like, a little bit of evidence. Like, one evidence. We're playing Pentiment. We're in Act 2, and we're in, like, a spoilery part of Act 2. So, I'm warning you, Tom, I'm warning the rest of the raiders, there will be, like, big spoilers about the characters and the story in this stream, so if you want to check out this game and play it yourself, you should not be watching. So just keep that in mind. Just be aware. Be aware that it will spoil things. Hey, Mark. Good morning. You've been childish with text-to-speech today. Today? You mean that's not every stream? You mean today was an exception? Okay, especially childish. Okay. Understood. Understood. You smell, Morg. Know you. Yeah, if you don't know this game, it is a adventure mystery game set in the 16th century. We play as this guy in the red coat, and right now we're trying to solve a murder. So we're like talking to people in town about like their secrets and their motives for said murder and stuff like that. So this guy, I'm just gonna warn you, this guy talked to us before about a really juicy secret about one person in town. And just knowing that secret is a bit of a spoiler. So I'm just gonna let you know that this is a good time for you to get out if you plan on playing this game. It is very good. I'm enjoying it a lot, and I think it's a game that you should go into without any spoilers. So this is your warning. All right? Okay, we good? Great, awesome. Tom, thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Everyone go give Tom a follow. He's delightful and super fun, and he does a lot of interactive stuff on stream. And he's very creative and fun, so you should go give him a follow. Hey, Andreas, do you really think that those soldiers are gonna attack the town? Yeah, I think it's very possible. Damn, I guess our taxes won't really matter if we're killed. That's one way to look at it. Seems kind of bad. Oof, we'll be fine, Hans. This will work out. Oh, it wasn't Hans, it was Johan. Where's he? Oh, literally right here. He doesn't want to talk to me. I see. Understood. Understood. Hey, Wolfman. Hello, hello. Can I go into their house? No. And there's still nothing here, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Andreas. Hello. Can't you get your dad to just calm down? How are you doing, Jorg? I'm alright. Veronica's helping Eva, and Dad is mad all the time. I've tried talking to him, but he won't back down now that Otto is... well... I don't know what else to do. We won't make it the winter if we don't do something. Let me solve Otto's murder first, and then we can worry about the rest. I don't know if we have that long. You better hurry, Andreas. I'll let you get back to it until later. Yeah, I guess we have to choose something to do. Guess we have to choose a time thing today. I think that we should go to the inn and buy everyone around. I don't know if that's the right choice. But it is at least a thing that I can do. Yeah, let's do it. Let's buy everyone a drink. Folks, filter in as they finish their work for the day. Yo! There are so many people here! What the fuck? Hey! Andreas here says that he's buying drinks for everyone. How much money do I have? Before you get too excited, I would like to say a few words about the man passing just lost. Otto Zimmerman. I know it's hard to think about anything but the Duke's soldiers right now, but just listen for a moment. He's a good man, ordinary man like any of us. He could be an asshole. We are trying to bait out info about him. Let's go, he was an ordinary man like any of us. But he stuck up for the people in this town. And he was a loving husband to Eva and a good father to us. Hopefully his reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth, to Otto. Everyone cheered except for that dude. Thomas. Everyone, please exercise moderation. Do not drink too heavily in Otto's memory. We aren't Lutherians. Too late. Oh, maybe we'll get dirt on Martin. He's here. Barbara. Are you the man to thank for the drinks? In truth, the drinks are to honor a dear friend who recently passed away. I simply wanted to toast and drink to his memory. Kind gesture. Thank you. Yes, thanks. It was a long road here from Muhldorf. We came to visit the shrine of St. Moritz, but the sister said it's closed because of some trouble. It's more that the monks are hiding it from the peasants in the abbey. Oh, is that going on here too? Too? We heard about the miners in Salzburg. Oh no. I don't like the sound of that, Master Andreas. It'll be alright. Have faith. I'll try. I'm sorry, but what was it you were saying about traveling to the shrine? Well, our priest told me to take a pilgrimage here after God saved my little goat's life. I'm very happy for your goats. Is your kid named Goats or something? She means the boy, Philip, over there. God damn it! Philip, get off that table! Oh, don't curse, Father. Oh, alright, alright. Little boys can be frustrating, sometimes you can't help but curse. No, I'm gonna say nothing. My little boy died. Anyway, the boy climbed up in a tree, jumped off, and landed his hand on a board with a nail through it. His arm swelled like a bloated pig in the sun. Must you describe it that way? Well, it did. He had such an awful fever, like he was boiling in his own skin. I prayed to God to save my little goats, and the next day, a miracle. It's true, the very next day. Thank God. I intend to, that's why we came. I asked our priest in Muhldorf how to thank God. Since the little goat's arm had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the hand of St. Moritz. Philip! Off! So you can imagine how disappointed we were that the shrine is closed. It'll be resolved soon, it's just a misunderstanding between the peasants and the abbot. Just wait a few more days. Of course. Hopefully you won't have to wait long. Philip! I'm sorry, the boy won't listen. It's no trouble. Do I know you? Ooh! Do you recognize him? It's possible. I've traveled around a bit when I was younger. Ah, that must be it. Thank you for returning the boy. Were you here on St. John's Eve? No, we arrived yesterday morning. Why? I'm trying to figure out if someone in town was involved in my friend's death. No, I don't think I could help with that. Why will that be remembered? Thanks anyway, until next time. Dude, I'm so stressed out. A glimmer of recognition. Someone recognized him for sure. Ugh. These motherfuckers. I can't understand you. Can you please speak a language that I understand? Because this is not helping. Ah, Master Mahler. Thank you for the drink. Care to join us? The other doctors and I are having quite the chat. Ah, nothing like a little drink to lubricate the mind, I say. I'd be honored to join you. Certainly, I'll introduce you. Gentili Dottori, yeah, master artist. Uh-huh. Mark Antonio, Vincenzo, Angelo, esteemed doctors from Bologna traveling to Flanders. I'm afraid I don't speak Italian, and my Latin isn't that good, but it's a pleasure to meet you. I don't speak Dutch either. Do I speak Dutch? I'm sorry, I don't know Dutch? French? I speak French, right? Yes! I do speak French! Oui. I can't speak French or Dutch, only English. What? But you said that in Dutch. Did you learn that in Dutch so that you could say it in case anyone expected you to speak it? Because I get it. Oh, I know English as well. French and English should be fine. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Uh-huh. Historia Plinio Vecchio Eonomad. Okay, yeah. I thought we agreed to speak... French. Thank you. His natural history... We're talking about Plinius' natural history. Do you know it? This sucks, dude. I think it's shit. Yeah, that's fair. Mark Antonio thinks that is overly critical. What do you think, Andreas? Do you know it, Andreas? I don't. I must admit my ignorance. Please continue your conversation. I've read parts of it out of curiosity. It's interesting to me. Yeah. It's not the sort of thing most people would read for pleasure. Is your interest in medicine or nature? Nature. Well, unfortunately, you might not take much pleasure from this conversation. Uh-huh. 15th century Italian physician and humanist dedicated himself to correcting mistranslations of Plato's natural history and verifying existing medical texts. Yeah? Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, sure. I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, yeah, mistranslations, I get it. Yes, please translate something for me. The debate centers on the quality of natural history's translations. Yeah, some also question if Pliny's sources are even valid in the first place. Dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? It's been over 1,000 years since Pliny wrote natural history. It's time for educated men to make a new reference. My interest is purely recreational, and in that regard, I think it's great reading. I'm only an artist, but I appreciate your consideration. No, I think it's been over 1,000 years. Educated men should make a new reference. Fuck! Elliot, none of these people speak the same language. They're all speaking in different languages, and I only understand one of them. Apologies, Andreas. Yeah. You're talking about me! Oh my god. I'm sorry, Andreas. My German is so poor, I didn't understand. I forgive you. Don't trouble yourself over it. Did you know the man well? They're talking about Otto, right? They're talking about Otto. I consider him a friend. Then I pray that he's near to God. Andreas, I was just telling them that I was there after the murder happened. Yeah, Dr. Stoltz and his neighbor were the first people on the scene. What do you mean that'll be remembered? For what purpose? For what purpose will that be remembered? Was that what all the commotion was about? It woke us up, but we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual around that time? It's so interesting that this conversation will be different depending on your backstories, because you'd understand some people and not others. Because you can choose which languages you understand in this game. I called out for the innkeeper, him and his wife, child, came out and looked confused. And his boy, yeah. Anything else? Shit, I could have thought! I heard that an accident at the house, yeah. I heard there was an accident by the town hall. It was not an accident. It was intentional. Andreas, I was just telling them it wasn't an accident, that Otto was murdered. As he arrived on the scene, Dr. Stoltz saw a suspicious figure lurking in the shadows. Yep. It was murder! Yes, and I'm making a list of suspects. Do you remember anything else about that night? No, I'm afraid not. Oh well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. What the fuck was that about? It was nice meeting you, gentlemen, but I must attend to other business. Safe journeys. Thank you so much. God be with you. Thank you. Oh, Andreas. Yes! Yay! Imperial law background, give an annoying opinion on the natural history. Mention Werner's role in finding Otto's body. Twice. That's so funny. Yes? Maybe it's nothing, but the murder has got my mind turning over possible suspects. I've seen Otto and Martin Bauer talking a great deal in the last few weeks. I can't guess what the matter was, but you should know there was something strange about Martin. Strange how? A year before you first came to Tassing, I treated young Martin Bauer for an injury, and now you can't find sign of that injury, so you also know that it's not actually Martin? Does the whole town just know that it's not actually him, and they just accept it because new Martin is so much better than old Martin? He cut his side open, falling on a rough fence post. The wood was jagged and tore the skin considerably. It healed quickly enough, but it left a bad scar, about 8 inches long and 4 wide. What's so strange about that? I examined him for a minor rash a month ago. He doesn't have the scar anymore, it's completely vanished. A miracle? Touched by the hand of St. Moritz? Believe it if you want, Andreas. I think you and I both know there is a much simpler explanation. I've occasionally thought poorly of you, but I realize you're an honest and hardworking man. The people of Tassing should be proud to have you. I appreciate the sentiment. Until later. You never got any of this, Carl? You never got the people drunk? Okay, so that's just more evidence about Martin. But I think we have enough. We definitely have enough info about him. Ugh. What do we do about that, though? Is that it? No, there's this dude. We've never been able to talk to him. Andreas Mahler, right? You're staying here at the Golden Hand, aren't you? Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name? People say you got the Abbey Prior killed a few years ago. No, he was given a fair trial with all appropriate circumstances for his jurisdiction. If you say so, I don't know anything about the law. I was just telling young Hans and Fabian about the life of a Landsknecht. Mercenaries found throughout the Holy Roman Empire in service of the Imperial Army. They're known for their colorful and flamboyant fashion, their ferocity, and their short lifespans. What's the pay like? Is it dangerous? 4 gold a month, and yes, it is dangerous. Mind that you have to pay for your own equipment. How much? 13 to 15 golden. Damn! That's more than 10! Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 golden? Oh, no, I don't have any golden. You see what I'm dealing with here, Mauler? You, boy. Me? Yes. You look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Wanna join up? I mean, he's not gonna say yes. You never talked to this guy either. Wait, did you not do the... Did you not give drinks in the inn then? Or did you just... Or did you do that and just not talk to people? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna let him give his own answer. Well... Oh, I forgot that he'd... Oh, fuck. Could the Landsknecht fight to save Salzburg? Perhaps. But Landsknechts goes where we are commanded to go, and fight where we are commanded to fight. Right now, most Landsknechts are fighting rebellious peasants, like the ones in this town. Could you fight them? Kill them? No, I couldn't. Then I'm afraid the mercenary's life is not for you. Don't take it too hard. You don't remember? That's fair. Don't think you brought drinks. Yeah, because all of these conversations is just because I bought them drinks. I know you're worried about your family in Salzburg. They'll be alright. Thank you, Master Andreas. Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time? Abso-fucking-lutely. We're playing a Landsquenet. I think I played that game before in a brothel. Well, you haven't played my version, but I can explain the rules as we go. Wanna play? Yes? Oh my god, I actually get to play cards. If you forget everything else, remember that remember that you want to see a card that matches what is in front of you get dealt to the center. That means you win. If you see matching cards going into the discard pile, your chances of winning are going down. Because there are only 4 of a kind in the deck. At the start of each hand, everyone has to ante in money to play. With 4 players, we each ante a penny. After the ante, the dealer shuffles and then deals 1 card to every player at the table, starting with himself. All cards are dealt face up in this game, so we all know what we're dealing with. The value of the card is only important if you run through the whole deck, but it may influence your strategy. In this game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, and then the farmer. Each turn you can raise by the ante, stay, or fold from the game. Okay. I'm gonna stay. If any player raises, every other player must meet the raise. I was gonna say it's poker. But everyone can see everyone's cards. When all players have finished, we deal 3 cards into the discard pile, and then we bet again. Okay. So far, so good. For me. 1 goes in the middle. If it matches any player's card, that player wins. If it doesn't match, we go through another round until someone wins or we're out of cards. Okay. I'm still in. That. Congrats, Hans, you have won the money. If we were playing a real hand, but we're not playing a real hand? If you run out of cards, the highest card wins. If multiple players have high cards, the highest suit wins. Leaves high, followed by hearts, bells, and then acorns at the bottom. Leaves, hearts, bells, acorns. Okay. Okay, that was just a tutorial. Alright, 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 alright. Four of acorns, dude? No, I'm out. I'm out. I'm glad I folded. Now that one hand has been dealt, the dealer hands the deck to the player on his left. He is now the dealer for the next hand. Four of leaves. Okay, no one has really high cards. I'm gonna stay. He folded. That's reasonable. Can we have some beer, Samuel? Why not? Master Baller is paying. Yeah, that's true. I like Mistress Hannah. Dad says she brings food to the men working on the rot house. My dad says she's always over there. Seems weird. Maybe it's just Christian charity. Come on, boys. Back to the game. Oh, it's just you and me? Why is the queen higher than the king? Because Our Lady is the patron of all Landsknecht. I chose to honor her in this way. I have higher chances of winning now. I'm just saying. Fuck! Okay, now we're even again. I'm back on the higher chances. Dude, I'm stressed. I win! Get fucked, you big dummy! You can buy this card. You can buy this deck as merch? That's awesome. Also, we have to keep playing because they're gonna keep talking. Have you traveled far, Samuel? I suppose. All over the Empire and down the south. Navarre, Milan, Pavia. Must be really far away. I've never heard of any of those places. Pavia? I've heard of that battle, I think. You fought the French. French and Italian. Swiss, too. Beat them all. I saw the King of France humiliated as my brothers took him prisoner and led him from the field. If I die in my sleep tonight, I can say that I basked in glory for one day of his miserable life. Shit. I don't think I'm winning this. I have the money to keep betting, though. Fuck! There's only one left in the deck. All of the others have 3 cards left. No, not the 7. There's only 2 7s. Fuck it, you know what? I could get lucky. Okay, I'm absolutely gonna keep playing. Chat, I'm 100% gonna keep playing. I have to take Link out for a short pee. I gotta take him out for a short pee. So what I'm gonna leave you. You get to listen to these cards being shuffled. I'm gonna leave you with the ASMR of the cards being shuffled. And then I'm gonna take the boy out. I'm just gonna take him down the street so he can pee. And then I'll return, we'll keep playing, because they're gonna keep talking, they're gonna keep drinking, and they're gonna keep talking, and I want that. So... yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run some ads while we're gone, so please don't go anywhere, and I'll see y'all soon. Alright, we return. Did you enjoy the sound of the shuffling cards? Continue. Keep playing, please. 5-5-1-3. Interesting. So 2 5s. Mercenary will automatically win if they pull a 5. I have the lowest value. Oh! Well, now there's only 1 5 left in the entire deck. I have the lowest value card I could possibly have. 2, 6, 2. Well, no one has a 2. Stay. Bet. But god damn it! You had almost no. That was so unlikely. That was so unlikely, dude. 6, 3. Oh, queen! Yeah, but. Damn. Like I felt. Oh, they didn't draw 5? I was wondering. I didn't pay attention enough, clearly. We have a 2, 3, and a 6 that we're fighting against. A 2 has been drawn. So has a queen. Damn! Alright, I'm gonna keep playing. I need y'all to, like, keep gossiping. Keep talking. Please. 6, 7, 4, 3. Four, 7, stay. I think Samuel is cheating. Why are they not talking anymore? 2, 7, 5. I'm gonna run out of money at this rate. Or not. Oh! Why are they called farmers? They're making books and holding guns. It's just what some people call them. Others may call them knaves, undermen, overmen. Just, they're farmers. Do I only get dialogue if I win? That can't be right. 4, 2, 6, 3. Okay. 1, 1, queen. Two, 3, 1. Okay. That's good for me. 7. That's not it. 5, 7, 4. So far, I am pretty... I have, statistically speaking... Stay. That guy only has 1 money left. That guy only has 4. All in! I worried for a second that... Yeah, I think that... My dad is gonna kill me for losing all that money. I'll wish you better luck with that then. I do wonder if it's like statistically more likely for Samuel to win. We're down to 3 players, so the ante and races all increase by 1 finning. When we go down to 2 players, it'll increase by another finning. Okay. Wait! I have the lowest 6! Oh, fuck off. He went all in. What happens if I bet now? Like, he's... I guess he's already all in. That means he has nothing to lose. You've got... Oh my gosh. Lydia, thank you so much for the raid! Hello! I accidentally found... I accidentally found a card game in this game. And now this is what I'm doing. I accidentally found a card game. And now this is my life. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. That's so nice of you. That's so sweet. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Hello. Hi, what cats know. Hello, Strutlog. Hello, Pierlone. Hello, hello, hello. This game is amazing. I'm enjoying it so much. I really, 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 really enjoy this game. It is such a treat. I'm really enjoying Pentiment. Have you played it? Have you played Pentiment? I started it a couple of streams ago, and we are pretty far into Act 2, I want to say. I do want to say that I'm pretty far into Act 2. It's been a release of games to take a peep at. It's great. It's really good. It is genuinely really, really good. There's a lot of reading. There's a lot of talking and, like, just reading dialogue and conversations. So keep that in mind. That there's a lot of... My throat hurts after streaming this game. My throat is in pain after every stream of this, but it is a treat. This card game is basically just poker, yes, except that everyone can see everyone's cards. I'm gonna fold, because that guy is not gonna fold. Everyone can see everyone's cards. Wait, I'm stupid. Leaf is the highest. I thought I had the acorn. I would have won that. I thought that I had the lowest 6. I had the highest 6. I'm doing so good. I'm doing great. Yeah, the game is phenomenal. It takes place in the 16th century. At the beginning, you're working in an abbey in a tiny little village in Bavaria, and stuff happens. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going to tell you anything about the story or what happens or anything like that. But it's a treat. It is a game where they're very clearly have, like, put a ton of effort into the environment and into the story and the world building, and it's so good. It is so, so good. So if it's a game that you're considering, I can highly recommend it. I can definitely highly recommend it. It's all, I just have to wait and hope that hope that they pull a 3. Nope. Oh, come on. No, come on! There's only 1 3 left in the deck. Come on. Please. This is so stressful. 3. Yay! I win! I thought I had more money. Hans is out. Hi, Meek Rhino. Hello, hello. You're never late. You're never late for a raid. That's not a thing. Can't be late for a raid. Hello. Hi. If you guys haven't checked out Lydia, she's wonderful, super lovely, super sweet, very chatty and wonderful. Highly recommend. Also, chat. She's a published author, and you should go check out her book. You should go check out her book, in addition to her stream. It's a good time. You're out now. Sorry, son. Okay, so it's me and Samuel. This is just a random card game that I found. I'm trying to get information about a murder trial. So I'm playing against these guys in hopes that they will talk. I bought them drinks, and I'm hoping that they will talk. And tell me things. and give me information that I can use in this whole case. Alright, well that's good. He still has so much more money than me. This dude has so much more money than me. I can still win though. This can happen. Stop betting! Oh my god, stop betting! Okay, stay, yeah, stay. Oh my god, what is happening? Stay. Literally, what is going on? You know what? Now I'm gonna bet. Yes! See? I'm telling you, this could happen! I could win this! Fucking locked in. Stay. Bet, okay. Stay. That's not good. We want 7s in the discard pile. We want 7s in the discard pile. No! Fuck! Alright, well, that's... game over for me. Shit. One more. I have noticed that all of you have stopped talking. Why have you stopped talking? Leaf is the highest one, right? There's no point. It's really annoying that he decided to stay. But he would have won regardless. Shit. Stay. Fine, but... Stay. I am so locked in. I'm so stressed out. 7? Yes, we want 7s in the discard pile. Yes! We're doing it, we're doing it. I still have so much left to go, though. This man has so much more money than me. Okay, 1s in the discard pile. 1s in the yes? Ones in the discard pile! You're staying? Okay. Motherfucker. I will beat him. I will beat him. 7s in the discard pile. I think he's cheating, though. I do genuinely think that he rigged the decks. He rigged the cards. He seems like the type. I don't think that he's a very honest type. 7s in the discard pile, please. See what I mean? I think he's cheating. Farmers in the discard pile. Yes? Alright. So far so good. I'm running out of money, but that's okay. No! I need a 5 in the middle. I need a 5 in the middle. Stop betting! I need a 5 in the middle! I see your strategy. Fine, I'm going all in. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh, well, look who's in the lead now. Look who's, one up on you now. I have the better 5. I have the better 5. I have the better 1. Acorn is the lowest. If we could just keep this going, I'll be very happy. If we could keep this going, I'll be very pleased. $50-50, that's okay. Ooh. You bet so much. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm racing. I'm racing. Oh, fuck off. Come on, come on, come on. Come on! I'm so stressed. There are still 2 3s in the deck. There's only 1 queen left. There's only 1 queen left and 2 3s. Statistics are on my side. Queen. Queen. No! Fuck! What do you mean? Shit! Now it's 50-50 again? God fucking damn it. I'm still gonna bet. Queen. Queen. Queen? No! Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit! I hate him! All I want to do is get on with this fucking murder trial! All queens were already discarded. No, they weren't. There were 2. There were 2 queens that were discarded. Right? Am I stupid? Did I just give him like 40 gold? No. There's no way. There's no way. That didn't happen. About beating this guy? I will beat him. There were 3? Are you fucking kidding me? Then why didn't he fold? Why did he never fold if he had no... Because he was waiting, because if no... Oh. Oh, because if the deck runs out... Well, in fairness, he would have won anyway because he had a higher value card. Yeah, he would have won regardless because if the deck runs out, it's the person with a higher value card that wins. So, if there were no queens and there were no 3s left, then I would have won anyway. I would have lost anyway, no matter what. So that's okay. I just wish that I would have folded earlier. I would have lost less money. You know what? Fuck it. I guess we're going all in. I guess this is it. I need a 1. Come on. Do, 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 do. No! No! That's game over. I'm out of money. I can't win this. Shit. This motherfucker. Yeah, it's fine. We know that you're winning. We know. We're aware. There's nothing I can do. You ran out of cards in the high cards. Not my day, I suppose. That's alright, Master Andreas. I know you did your best! What do you mean this will be remembered? You're gonna remember me as a loser who lost the card game? That's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, but more importantly, Martin is wasted and angry. God damn it! What's wrong with you? Blind? Dumb? Kalamati. Kalma. It was an accident. I'm sorry. What the hell are you saying? Speak German! Smettil! I can't understand that. Oh, you want to fight? You came to the right place, fancy man. Yo, maybe New Martin is capable of murder after all. I don't think this is how you wanted to go, is it, Master Andreas? Start punching. We shouldn't get involved, Casper. Just stay out of their way. Samuel Grau! Yes? I'll give you 2 groschen to end this fight now! I'd love to help, but I normally get paid double rates. Fine! 4 groschen! Stop fighting. Now. Everyone out! Everyone out! Okay. You guys okay? Everyone alright? Oh, hello again. It seems like we all came out of that brawl alright. It seems so, yeah. Tavern fights are dangerous. You never know who you'll run into, especially in a place with a lot of strangers. I saw a fight back in Muhldorf. Wish I hadn't. Watched a man die right in front of me! You watched Martin die! In a tavern fight? Men can die anywhere, I suppose. You just don't expect to see it when you're having a beer. The thing is... Yeah, you watch Martin die! I shouldn't, never mind. No, please! What is it? It was just with all the talk of a murder in town, it made me think of something. If you know something that could help me find the killer, please do. I said something nice about Otto, I expressed sadness about his death, showed sympathy for the family's fate, asked for help with Otto's murder. I did perfectly. I did flawlessly with these guys. I don't want to get an innocent man in trouble, but... that man, the one they call Martin, who started a fight with a foreign doctor, he looks like someone I knew back in Muhldorf. A young man by the name Jobst Ferber. We know that he is him. We know that the person that we know as Martin is Jobst. He's the one who killed the poor man in the tavern 6 years ago this past April. Did we know that part? Did we know that Jobst is the one who killed Martin? Because I was under the impression that Martin had died, but not that Jobst killed him. Did I miss that part? Just flew out of town as fast as his legs could carry him. Never saw him again. Because that absolutely changes things about Martin. That 100% changes things about him, because that means that we know he's capable of murder. Maybe. Well, I'll let you go on with your day until later. That absolutely changes him if we know that he killed a man before. Landsknechts are surrounding the town. I suggest leaving while you have the chance. I'm trying to stop this before it gets out of hand. Things seem quite out of hand already, Master Mahler. Unless someone gets these peasants to calm down, the Duke's soldiers will spill blood. Master Andreas? We'll be alright, Caspar. I'll figure something out. If you say so. May God prepare you both for what is to come. Oh, I'm so stressed out. Oh, I'm so stressy. Hello, Master Mahler. Anything I can do for you? Yes? Martin caused quite a fight the other night. Does he start fights often? No, not usually. I'd heard he used to be quite the troublemaker, but he's been kind to Nico and me. Agnes had to bring Kat back around when he came back. She fell into a dead faint. He was a known thief while I was here years ago. Well, he may be rough at times, but he's never stolen from the inn, as far as I know. And I keep a sharp eye. Okay. Go to bed? No. That seems like a terrible thing to do. Murder is different to kill someone in a bar brawl. Yes and no in this situation, I'd say. Yes, murder is different to killing someone in a bar brawl, but this was not a hands-on, like, strangle someone murder. This was a cause heavy stuff to fall on him so that he gets killed murder. And I think that if someone is capable of murdering someone in a bar brawl, also keep in mind we just watched him start another bar brawl, which means he does have a temper. He knows what a bar brawl can turn into, and he still did it. I think it definitely points to him being capable of murder, still. Do you have meal plans? My husband was hoping you'd eat with us. Not where I meant to go. I meant to go in here. Alright. Soldiers marching on. You're still in labor. I am legitimately nervous. I'm like legitimately nervous about how this all is gonna go. Greetings, Andreas. Say, that wonderful Dr. Werner has invited me to dinner. Why don't you and your assistant come along? I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Honestly, I do feel like what I should be doing is giving the food to the brothers. Would also give me a chance to check on Adok and make sure that he didn't die. I'm sure he didn't. I'm sure he's fine, but I'd still like to just, like, be sure, you know? I'm so stressed. Oh, Andreas, I haven't eaten in a while. Would you mind sitting with me for a bit and sharing some food? Oh, girl, I would love to. Because I know that you're lonely and, like, your husband is dead and all of that, but I do have a murderer to catch. And that does feel pretty important. Ha! Andreas! How are you feeling after that brawl? Looks like you escaped the worst of it. I didn't want to risk anything with that mercenary there. Oh, he's a tough one for certain. You never know with those Landsknechts. Most of them are just piss and beer. We just came across one of the real ones. Anything I can do for you? Martin, who are you? What do you mean? You lost the scar. You his jobs. Back in the meadow I noticed you were sneezing. Brigitte told me. Yeah, Werner said that you lost a scar, a big one. Let's give him the chance to, like, say it himself. What? I got that scar when I was a kid. It got better. In the meadow I noticed you weren't sneezing. So? When you were a boy, you hated that meadow. It made you sneeze constantly. Your mother even mentioned it back then. I grew out of it! I'm fine now! Men with such an aversion to nature don't grow out of it. What do you want me to say? I did. Who's Jobs Ferber? Who? Someone told me you look a lot like a man who goes by that name. A man who killed someone in a brawl in Murrrder a few years back. Well, so what if I look like him? I'm from Tassing, and I didn't kill anyone in a tavern fight. Regina told me you're not, Martin. She did? I don't know why she would do that. Alright, let's just stop this nonsense. You started it! I don't know what you're getting- where are you getting it? Yes! Orator background. Finally, we get a return of me actually being able to use that for anything. Told Martin it's good he returned, confronted him about his scar, asked him who Jobs is, pointed out it like a sneezing, and that his mom mentioned his sneezing, and it just doesn't go away. And said Vegeta admitted it. First it was Otto, today it's me. Who's gonna discover your secret next? You can't run from your past forever. Alright, enough! I'm not Martin. Are you happy? My name is Jobs Farber. I'm from Euldorf, just like the Ox family you met in the Landhaus. What happened to the real Martin Bauer? He died on the road, killed by bank guards. That's not what I heard! I met him in and just as the plague was tearing through the town. He'd been stealing from the homes of the dead, praying to Saint Rock that he wouldn't be next. I convinced him to leave. We took to the roads together. It only lasted a few months. It was long enough for him to tell me about his life here, about his family, even about you. Everywhere he went, people mistook us for brothers. After he died, I didn't see the harm. Jobs Ferber was dead to the world. I could never go back to Euldorf. There was still a life left for Martin Bauer here, even if it wasn't mine to live. You seem to have fit into his life easily. He left a hole in his family and never gave it a second thought. I never wanted to live on the run, Andreas. I wanted this life. I wanted a wife, a mother who loved me, children. Are you going to use them to shield you from the consequences of the murder, or did you kill Otto? I feel like... I am not convinced that he did it. He's not my main suspect. Hannah is still my main suspect. But I do want to see what he says if I go, are you going to use Brigitte and Kat to shield you from the consequences of Otto's murder? What? You think I killed Otto? You figured out your secret. That's how we got you to speak out in the commons. That part is true. But why would I kill him? I did what he asked. Maybe you're afraid he would keep asking. You've killed before. Maybe it's not so hard anymore. How long would it be before Otto told someone else? Eva? Father Thomas? He wouldn't. Otto's a good man. He was. Alright, enough. You know I'm not Martin. Fine. Tell who you have to tell. But I didn't kill Otto. I'll accept the consequences for what I've done, but I didn't do that. You could run again. I'm done running. This is life until I hit the end of it. Understand? I do. If there's nothing else... Alright. I don't think he did it. I don't think that he's the killer. Do I feel super confident in it? No. But I don't think that he's the killer. Well, we don't know 100% certainly that he killed someone else. That was just something we heard from the guy at the bar, but... I would believe that he killed Martin, but I don't think he killed Otto. Let us... Who can we eat with? Is probably what I should be looking at. I can eat off the mill. I can eat... with Balthasar? I don't think I want to do that. Or I can eat with the widow. Or I can help the brothers get their food. I should check on them first. God bless you. Okay, he seems to be doing better. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's great. How do we find out what Guy was spending the money on? It has to be possible to find out. I don't believe that that is just a thing that you're never gonna figure out. There has to be a way to find out what he was spending the money on. I just have no idea how. Maybe if you bring them dinner. It's possible if you give them dinner. I'm still a little annoyed that I missed out on searching everything over by the other ruins. Just because I got so excited about seeing the fucking costume. It ruined everything. I'm actually leaning towards having dinner with the Millers. Just because, one, it'll be incredibly uncomfortable. But I also can't help but wonder if Lennart knows something that he doesn't want us to know. And I don't know if any of our other dinner plans or invitations, I don't know if any of those will help us. Master Mahler, so glad you could join us. And my apprentice, Caspar. Of course, Caspar. Welcome, welcome. I hope you'll enjoy everything I prepared this evening, Lennart. Lennart, will you pray for the meal? Who else would? You? Paul, our guest? I apologize, Lennart. Master Mahler, forgive me. Dude. Like I said, this is gonna be so uncomfortable. I regret this already. Ugh. Say nothing. If I start, like... If I say something, Leonard is gonna lose it. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Yep. I must say, Andreas, I'm sorry I never had you eat with us on your first visit to Tassing. I was preoccupied running the mill, you see? Right, preoccupied. You know how busy your father is, Paul. Leonard is always working on something. I understand. A wandering artist, not even a master at that, held no interest for you. Andreas, please! That was some time ago. I was working far too much to entertain then. Well, I remedied that a little lapse in courtesy now. You're getting the best I have to offer. And the best I have to offer is the best in Tassing. Custard pie, venison, and white bread. Oh, venison. Andreas, when you have some time, you should come hunting with me up in the mountains. It's exhilarating. No, I think you'll kill me if I do. Is that legal? I imagine it's heavily restricted, even in Upper Bavaria. The man who has the abbot's friendship has the abbot's permission. But enough about Tassing. Tell me how you made that fortune. How is life in Nuremberg? Open a workshop, we live quite comfortably, have a commission. I don't really want to talk to him about personal stuff. I don't really want to do that. And say, yeah, we live quite comfortably. Oh, without that wife around, you can get up to all sorts of fun when you're here in Tassing. God, he's so insufferable. There are plenty of willing parties if you know what to do. I don't want to enroach. You are a despicable man. I prefer my art, thank you. Well, you're certainly a man passionate about his work if you made so much of yourself in such a short time. The peasants around here could learn a thing or two from you. No one around here even knows what work is anymore. Of course, I'm raising Paul to be better than that. The boy has got to have higher aspirations. What do you want to do, Paul? I'd like to be like you, Master Mahler. I love seeing the art in the church. I want to paint like that someday. Ugh, not this nonsense again. Do you think I could be an artist, Master Mahler? Even though I am a little old to start. You've already started, my dude. Of course you can. I arrived at this vocation later in life too. It takes many years. I'm sure it's possible. You know what? Of course you can. I arrived at this vocation later in life too. Of course. Abandon your father, Paul. Spit on everything I've done for you, for this family. Leonard, I'm sure Paul was only showing his appreciation for Andreas' vocation and work. He wasn't actually suggesting. I'm sorry. Oh, by all means, keep talking, Elsa. See where it gets you. So here's my dilemma. I want to say this. I want to say that everyone should have an interest in art. I'm sure you can find some way to pursue it in Tassing. That's what I want to say. Because that is the right thing to say. If I do, this dad is going to beat the shit out of him after we leave. It'll cause bigger issues within the family. And Paul will get in trouble because of it. If I say you should listen to your father, Paul, I break this kid's heart. I don't want to do that either. No, fuck it. I'm gonna stand up to Paul and... I want him to have a better life than this. I'm sure he can find some way to pursue it in Tassing. Don't bother Andreas. He'll be too busy for that sort of thing, but he's older. I apologize for my son's ungracious behavior. Anyway, I'm glad you've come back to Tassing. Given me some real conversation at last. Have you been busy investigating the murder, Andreas? What business is it of yours, Elsa? Yes, and I haven't much time to give Peter a suspect. Well, with any luck, the Duke will send soldiers here before Peter escalates things further. I certainly hope this all ends before there's more violence. Maybe the peasants need a bit of taste of violence to put them in their place. One would think that our peasants could learn from the failures in Swabia, but, well... God, he didn't really fashion them for thinking, did he? I am noticing my hands shaking and my heart beating faster because of this guy. I'm having flashbacks. And it is unpleasant. I don't think the peasants are the problem. They most certainly are. I didn't agree with Otto, but I at least could see his point of view. Now that Peter is leading the mob, there's no sense to be made of any of it. He's just out for revenge. But Ulrich says that what the abbot is doing isn't Christian. What, are you going to tell the abbot, of all people, what is not Christian, Paul? The abbey is entitled to profit from the land it owns and retain what it produces, just as we do. I think Paul was speaking of Ulrich's opinions, not his own. You really ought to give him more credit. Yeah, let's say this. I think Paul was speaking of Ulrich's opinions, not his own. Ulrich is just like Otto, sympathizing with the rabble. If he's not careful, he'll wind up like Otto. Please, Leonard, not at the table. Fine. I've had my fill anyway, and I'd hate to keep you from your work with more idle chatter, Andreas. Andreas, you really must come hunting with me. It'll be a day you won't ever forget, I promise. I'm a bit preoccupied given the imminent attack on the town. If you changed your mind, say the word. Thank you for coming to sup with us. The meal was delightful, thank you. Please, Andreas, you don't need to be so polite on Elsa's account. One would hope she would have learned to be a better hostess by now, but, well, our next meal together will be much nicer. Yeah, I don't feel good. I don't feel good at all. Have you changed your mind about the confession? Confessing, there's still time. Speaking of confessing... Hi, Coco. It is lovely to see you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so what do we have left? What other leads do we have to follow? We have Hannah. I still have not been able to find any evidence against her. The miller is going hunting with him. It's, Guy figuring out what the money was for. Martin Bauer, yeah. Those are the leads that we have. I do want to see if I can find more leads against Hannah, but I literally don't know where to go for that. You didn't want earlier. You waited, you couldn't say hi? Well, it's lovely to see you. I hope the meeting went well. How do I get anything more on Hannah? I worry a little bit that I lost my chance by missing the the talk things. That was some fight, wasn't it? Yes, I'm glad it didn't get too out of hand. Samuel is a helpful, if expensive, guest to have on hand. No matter, fights aren't common in Tassing, but I suppose it was just a matter of time. With Otto's death and all the revolts around, everyone's on edge. Especially the pilgrims. Everyone seems to have an opinion on that. You were pretty vocal against Otto the other day. What was that about? Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt. Especially now. We already had one death in Tassing. We don't need any more. We've had this conversation before. We have had these exact options in a conversation with her before. I don't remember what I said then. I know I didn't say the top one. I know I didn't say what about the play. Or did I? Oh, God. Sorry, I'm just trying to not... just trying to feel a little bit less shaken. I'm missing the ruins. Unfortunately, I can't go back to the ruins. Unfortunately, it doesn't let me do that. I also haven't found any of those entrances from the other side from when we were in the ruins. I haven't found that. I don't remember what I said before. Just explain why he spoke out. Otto never advocated for violence. Let's do this. You were opposed to Otto's ideas. He spoke against violence. Otto was an ideologue. He didn't see the reality of the situation. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. We need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. Was Otto was advocating for scared me. Fabian mentioned that you spend a lot of time over by Roughhouse. Shit! Again, though! Again, I don't know that I can change this now, but this is the same... Fuck, I feel like I needed to have dinner with them again and, like, redo the conversation. Because these are the same stuff that we had before. I disagree that I agreed with Otto's ideas at dinner. I still disagree with that. God, this sucks. I don't know that I can get anything more out of her. Given that Otto was crushed by the construction equipment. Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? Don't be absurd. I disagreed with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? I don't know how any of that equipment works in the first place. Besides, do you patrol the roads of Tassing? Must we all report to you where we're going and why? Unless there is anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. Damn. Yeah, I worry that I missed out on my chance with her. Hannah wasn't in town when we saw the ghost. Sure, but we don't know that the ghost has anything to do with it. I'm wondering if the ghost was the person with the purple notes. I am now thinking that the ghost who was the person who was leaving all of the notes left them to so many different people. They clearly had a way into the Abbey. They clearly had a way into town. I wonder if the ghost that we saw 7 years ago was a person who was running around using that passageway to leave notes to people. That's what I'm thinking now. Which would mean not the murderer, but the person pulling the strings. I think that the murderer and the person who's pulling the strings are two different people. I also think that we're gonna go to Father Thomas and hear confessions. Or do confessions. I don't know if he's gonna tell me anything about confessions that other people have done, because I don't think he can, but I think we're gonna do that. Because the choices are that, or go hunting with the miller, and I don't want to do that. I really do not want to do that. So I think we're going to go to Thomas and do confessions. I am going to run the next ad break before we do that. So I'm going to run the ads now while we walk over to Thomas. So that we don't have to just sit and wait for them to be over. So I am going to run some ads. But you won't miss any actual stuff. And it didn't kill Otto. Well, I don't think that Ferenc killed the Baron either. My theory, and I have no idea how accurate it is, but my theory is that I think you get that note, the purple note that says, well, you were warned. I think that you get that note regardless. No matter who you choose to be the killer, I think that you get that regardless. And I think the implication of that is that you won't get the right. Regardless of who you choose, it doesn't matter if they are the killer or not, because they are not the one running things. And I think that... Again, I don't know, but I think that it's intentional that you don't get a... Well, obviously they were the killer. I think it's intentional that you don't get a confirmation because it can be any of them. My guess, and again, don't know how accurate it is that there is no confirmed killer. It is just whoever you think it is, and then you can choose to go with that canon or not, but I think it doesn't matter. I think that in the grand scheme of things, like, it obviously will change parts of the story when you come back, but I don't know that it is a you get the right killer or not thing. Is my thought. So... That's my guess, at least. You know, this one, I don't know. I don't know, but I'm sticking with my theory that the ghost we saw 7 years ago was not a ghost, but the person who was using the ruins and the aqueduct to get around and leave notes to everyone. Now, who that person is? Not even a single clue. Not even remotely a clue. I'm so nervous, though. This game makes me really nervous. Because it feels like what you do has consequences to the town in a way that makes me nervous to make the wrong choice. It stresses me out. It stresses me out! But like in a good way. It stresses me out affectionately. Wait! What? What do you mean? Does he not let me do confessions? Is it not, like, investigation time? What's happening? Can I not do confession now? Is it... we just ate, so it can't be food time. There is an investigate marker on it. Did I miss out on that? Don't tell me I have to go hunting. I don't want to go hunting. That's upsetting. Let me guess, I still can't talk to Smokey. Okay, I know that it's not like mealtime right now, but can I not like give them food anyway? Nope, okay. Okay. Alright. Dude, it feels like they're forcing me to go hunting. If I can't listen to confessions... That sucks, dude. But then why is it still marked on the map? Like, you see that. There's an investigate thing. I hate that. Fine, then hunting better, like, give us some super fucking important information. Oh boy, traveling across this map drives me insane sometimes. Maybe we'll have a hunting incident. Are you sure it's safe? They're surrounding the peasants. The Duke knows I support the abbot. I always have. You and I aren't in danger, Andreas. If you want to hunt, we can hunt. I'm investigating Otto's murder. A hunt hardly seems appropriate. If you would help, I can tell you what I know, and I know a fair deal. What do you know? Nope. Come hunting with me and I'll tell you. You'll have to leave the boy behind, though. He'll slow us down. Do you think there's a chance that Caspar will, like, gather information while we're away? Do you think there's any chance of that at all? Probably not. Yo! How's the climb suiting you, Mahler? Suits me just fine. I've always loved a good hike. There are lovely mountain ranges in Aragon that lead all the way to the sea. They feature an incredible variety of climates, plants, and animals. Well, take a moment to appreciate the view. Let me know when you're ready to continue. This is beautiful. I can see all of Tassing and Kiersau from here. I probably have enough for a quick sketch! Yes! Despite all of Tassing's troubles, it looks peaceful up here. Why is this so hard? It's like my mind just wants my hand to stop. I can't even draw something as beautiful as this valley. Useless. What a waste of time. I feel like we should have done confession. Snow in June. In some parts of the Alps, the snow doesn't melt until late summer. Look, you can see the Duke's soldiers getting information around the town. Peter has no idea what he's gotten the peasants into. Come nightfall, it'll be too late. You seem rather happy about the whole situation. I am. It's about time the peasants were brought back in line, reminded of the order of things. All that space devoted to fields. It's a pity we need the peasants to work them. Why do you hate peasants so much? I'd say they're worthless, but they do necessary labor, I suppose. Even so, they're filthy brutes, idiots to the last, fit only to toil. It's hard to really think of them as people. How did you develop such a contempt for them? My father taught me that if you try to help a peasant, they'll only drag you down into their muck, like a dumb cow stuck in mud. It's better to leave them to their fate. Still, their women are of some value. Don't misunderstand me. They are as stupid as the men, but they do have some charms. When they're young, of course. They age like buttermilk in the sun. Ha ha. Well, that's enough talk for now. You ready to head up? Mm-hmm. Deer come through this clearing all times of the year. At all time of the year, there's a natural blind up ahead. We can watch from there. I have to admit, I didn't think much of you when you were last in Tassing. Poor artist and all that. I didn't think much of you either. Don't act like we're not alike, Muller. We've both made something of ourselves. 7 years ago, you were boarding a run-down peasant's hovel. Now you're a master running your own workshop in Nuremberg. Men like us make our own fortune. Didn't your father build the mill? The old mill? I built this one, the only windmill in Bavaria. With his fortune. You're missing the point! We built something for ourselves. Peter Gertner will toil the same fields his father did until he drops. Big Georg will do the same. Peasants ask for the world, but they can't even comprehend what's outside of their tiny plot of land. Where's this conversation leading? This rebellion by the farmers. It won't go anywhere. Whether it ends peacefully or violently, they won't win. If they need a scapegoat for Otto's death, look to Martin Bauer. Why would he want to kill Otto? Martin didn't want to support Otto's little rebellion. He was quite happy with the way things were. Something changed recently. I think Otto learned something about Martin, and Martin didn't want to come out. It was dire enough to change Martin from resisting Otto to wholeheartedly supporting him in front of the town. Everyone seems to be suspecting that it is Martin. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't. How fortunate it is that you were eating with Werner and Baltus when the murder happened. Must have been Providence. God wouldn't want me punished for something I didn't do. Shh, get down. He's there. See him? You lead, I follow. He's gonna shoot me. I mean, I hit him! You missed me by inches! I heard the ball fly past my head! I didn't realize you could probably aim it. I didn't do that, I just shot. Better than hearing it hit the back of your skull. I'll admit it's not the most accurate weapon, but it hit the target in the end. What a privilege not getting my head blown off by my hunting partner. Oh, relax, Mahler. You're fine. Let's find the stag. It can't have gone far. It's not dead yet. Looks like we both wounded it, but not enough. It's easy enough to kill a dumb beast when it's helpless. You seem to take pleasure in overpowering helpless creatures. It's the nature of a wolf to feed upon sheep. You are a miller. You make flour. I'm a miller with a gun. Put the poor thing out of its misery. Now then, let's find a long stick to carry the deer. It was a good hunt. Thank you for coming with me. I went with you hoping you would tell me something useful about Otto's death. And I did. Maybe it wasn't what you wanted, but I don't really care about what you want. Think about what I said about Martin. Fine, have it your way. Good luck, Andreas Mahler. Everyone will be waiting to hear my evidence now. I'd best head into town and be prepared to name a suspect. I definitely do not have enough evidence. But I don't know how I could have. We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. I know some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up, but we have to see this through. Maybe we can't get what we've been fighting for, but we can get justice for Otto. Dad, what about the Duke's soldiers? They've been getting closer all day. I know. That's why we have to do this now before it is too late. All we need now is for Andreas to tell us who did it. No more stalling, Andreas. We need to know who killed Otto, and we need to know now. Can Andreas even tell us the truth? Of course I can. Finding the culprit is all I've been doing since you chased the monks into the library. I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. Or what? Why not? I didn't lie 7 years ago and I'm not going to start now. I'll tell you so justice can be served, not for revenge. Andreas is right. Violence is not the answer. The guilty party should face a law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name. We'll do the rest. Oh, she made it! Oh, she made it! Oh, thank God. Rachel gave birth to a baby girl. Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried. Ew! Couldn't you have washed it first? Quiet, quiet. Does she have a tail? Everyone needs to stay back and give Rachel space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All is well, praise God. Safe and sound, and a baby girl. Baruch Hashem. With everything going on, with everything that could have happened. God be praised, thank God. Such a blessing. Yeah. Peter, I'm sorry. I can't keep supporting you anymore. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. I've already lost Marie and Bert. I can't bear to lose anyone else. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, but not at the cost of any more violence. We cannot back down in the threat of violence. This is a stressful time for us all, or you're making the right decision. Lives are at stake now. I mean, I get him. I 100% understand why he wants to back down. I get it. This is a stressful time for us all. Please excuse me, everyone. I need a moment to myself. Maybe he's right. This is too much. What about our safety? The matter isn't so straightforward. Maybe violence isn't the answer. How can you all so easily give up? The soldiers said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if you release the abbot. Surely that'll be enough. It may be enough to approach the Duke's soldiers, especially if you let the abbot go. There's room in the law to allow a peaceful resolution, or the soldiers and the abbot won't listen. We should do this ourselves. Dude, this sucks. This sucks, because I don't think that they'll listen. I don't think that things are going to get better for them. I think that what they need is a revolution. Am I okay with encouraging them to do a full-blown revolution, knowing that a bunch of them will die? Am I okay with feeling guilty for them dying in the fight to change things? Advocating for suicide? I don't think that that's what that is. Who recommends not watching newborns until the first 24 hours after birth? Okay. I'm not giving birth, so it doesn't directly impact me, but that's gross. Not even a chance for victory. I know, that's what I'm struggling with. They're outnumbering, outgunning them, they're trained for war. I know, that's what I'm struggling with. That is like the moral dilemma that I have, is that I think that if I encourage them to fight, most of them will die. But the alternative is just saying, well, okay, I guess they just get to decide over us forever and make our lives miserable, and a bunch of us will still die because we literally don't have the money to survive. There is no good outcome, I don't feel. Too soon for the revolt of time with comma, not today. Why am I so emotional over this? This sucks. They don't have the means, but the problem is, if we let the abbots and the soldiers decide and make the rules for them, then they won't have the means. It's not gonna get better for them. You cry out. I mean, I'm not crying, I'm just... I'm struggling to feel that any choice is the right choice. You know? Let's go with there's room in the law to allow for a peaceful resolution. We should trust Andreas' expertise and judgment, and trust in the law as well. Force will not solve anything. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it? If he's not the one who killed Otto? You townsfolk don't understand. Letting the abbot go won't fix anything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all peasants will starve and die in the end. And then where will Tassing be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I am not swayed from the cause, Peter. Rest assured. But Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Gretz, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all! Such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you! Let Rachel rest. Yes, Agnes. We'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. Let's leave Rachel and the baby be at least. No more stalling, no more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. Give us a name or the monks can burn along with their precious books. Remember your promise. You let them go and you won't hurt them. Yes, I remember, but first you need to give us what we want. Tell us. I have one more condition. God damn it, Mahler! We don't have the time for this! Enough innocent blood has already been spilled. Let Casper leave before things get any worse. He's just a boy, Peter. Please. What? Leave? Yes, fine. The boy can leave. It's not his fight. No! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! I fucked up by encouraging him to learn from my mistakes. I showed concern for him. I cared for him after I fell into the cistern. What do you mean? I literally fucked up by treating him like my son and caring for him. He's not gonna leave because he knows that I care about him. This sucks, dude. The only thing I did right is I have an orator background and I lost all of my money. Fuck! I cared so much! I just wanted him to be well! And now he refuses to leave me! This is ass! Please, Casper, I couldn't live with myself if something happened to you. No, no, Master Andreas, I won't leave you! I know you don't want to, but you have to! Find your way back to Salzburg! Back to your family, who is probably all dead! Please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when all this is all over, right? Of course, I'll be right behind you. Alright. I'll see you soon, Master. Okay, he does leave. Okay, thank God. Who killed Otto? Okay, so we have Martin. Johann Bauer told me he doesn't think the man calling himself Martin is actually his nephew. He didn't offer specific evidence, seems confident. We know for a fact. Regina said so. It's clear that the man calling himself Martin Bauer for the last years is not actually him, it's an imposter. Joshua, one of the peasants staying at the Golden Hand, seems to recognize Martin from one of the other towns. He doesn't have the scar. He looks similar to Jobs, yes. He killed a man in a brawl, quickly fled the town to avoid facing up to the crime. Yes. We have evidence that it could be Martin, right? Then there's Hannah. Casper and I overheard Hannah speaking with Leonard Mueller. She said that she was glad someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened Pilgrim's plans. Pilgrim visits to the shrine, which would have been disastrous for the Golden Hand. It's clear she's having an affair with a miller. Killian gave me a note. It's clearly from the thread puller. Suggested Otto was going to destroy the abbey. Fabian mentioned that Hannah's frequent visits to the Rout's house seems odd. She may have been inspecting the site for a convenient way to kill Otto. Another ski. Found a book. It's a manual on enacting necromancy rituals. It was a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes tucked between the pages. Some of the handwritten notes use Burgundian terms. Guy's the only person that cares out from Burgundy. He must be the one who wrote in it. Lemons. Financial ledger. He was stealing money. Making a deposit to Fugger Bank. He was stealing from the Abbey. There was a jar of herbs containing money. So he was stealing from them. But here's the thing. I don't think that he has anything to do with the murder. I have no idea why he was stealing money. And he is sus. We don't like him. He doesn't like us. However, I found a lemon in his office, guys. Yeah. I don't think that is related to this. I don't think that he is the murderer. I think it is Hannah. I think it's Hannah. The problem is I don't have enough evidence. I don't know if I have enough evidence for them to believe me is the problem. I think I have the most evidence against Martin, but I don't... My gut is telling me it's Hannah. I don't know if it's correct. I think that the note is incriminating. I think that the affair is incriminating. I think that the whole... I'm doing it. I'm gonna stop overthinking. I'm gonna do it. She's been my main suspect for so long. I'm going to do it. Hannah Berger and killed Otto to protect the inn. To protect the inn? Why would the inn be in danger? I overheard Hannah confiding in Lennart by the old ruins in the meadow. She was afraid that if Otto pushed the abbot out, the hand of St. Moritz would go with him. No relic, no pilgrims, no golden hand. Hannah spent time at the Rathaus. Why? What was she doing there if not plotting Otto's death? We should have known. She's a newcomer here, never supported the peasants, never supported what Otto was doing. And if she was sneaking off to the ruins to talk to that bastard Lennart... Well, I don't think anything more needs to be said. Okay, so they do believe me. Alright, Peter, we've heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. Yes, agreed. You're not going anywhere, Peter. You're not getting anyone. None of you are! Hannah is under my protection. And you're out of time. Peter, I am so delighted I was able to snuff out the flickering flame of your pathetic rebellion. Listen to me, all of you. It's over. You're done. The only thing you can do now is release the abbot and pray for the Duke's mercy. If any of you people set foot near my mill, you will get none from me. Damn him. Damn him! He thinks he can stop us. All of us. He can't. Peter, this has gone too far. We have to release the abbot before it's too late. To hell with the abbot, Ulrich! And if you won't help us, to hell with all of you! If we don't release the abbots, everyone's dead. I hate that this is the case, but if we don't release the abbot, these soldiers will kill every last person in town. We can deal with Hannah and fucking asshole later. Right now, we have to release the abbot. No, he is not! Let's wait for the Duke's men. They can sort this out. No one needs to get hurt. There must be a peaceful way to do this. The law doesn't allow for mob justice. If you do this, you could all be punished. Let's wait for the Duke's men. Yeah. The Duke doesn't care about Otto. The abbot doesn't care about Otto. We're doing this ourselves. To the mill! Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with this. This is exactly what I told them not to do. Stay back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you. Hannah has my protection, and I won't hesitate to shoot you like the animals you are, so stay away from my fucking mill. And you, Andreas, I thought you might have learned something from our little chat. Seems you really are as pathetic as the rest of this lot. You are an ass. You know what? You're an asshole, Leonard. You always had the wrong idea about the peasants. I never agreed with you. I thought you were a man of stature, Andreas, but you're just a spineless bastard. It'll be the death of you, I know it. Elsa, take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved in this. No! Elsa, get back in the mill! Don't you dare disobey me, Paul! You hear me? Get your mother back inside! I'm not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mom and we're leaving somewhere far away from you. I want to cheer. This guy will shoot them. He will rather shoot them and see them dead than escape from him, I guarantee it. You'll regret this, boy. I won't be responsible for how your life turns out if you leave. I was wrong. Leonard, let them go! They've lived under your rule long enough. I should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse for a son. And Elsa, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. Hey, I've heard that. You'll be a feckless old crone like that Ottilia, Elsa. It's over, Leonard. They're gone. You're not so high and mighty now, are you? You're gonna lose everything, just like us. Such Twitter DMs, yeah. Elsa, I promise there's someone else out there for you. Give up, Mueller. There's more of us than you in that mill and you can't shoot us all. Give us Hannah, you bastard. I didn't kill Otto. I was scared about what would happen to the shrine, but I would never kill anyone. I would never kill someone. Please think of my family. And what about Otto's family? What about my daughter? A widow with an infant son. Too late to plead for mercy now. You are all mad. This isn't how the law works, and you know it. Your blabbering will change nothing. You've never given a damn about law, or justice, or propriety, or fucking decency a day in your life, Leonard. Ha. You've let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You've never stood up for anything, and you won't get any further today, coward. Peter, Leonard, please, let us search for peace tonight. Such language is not Christian. Coward, am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Please, everyone, calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. You can't blame the man, Ulrich. Force is all Peter and his family knows. It certainly worked with Christine. How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest... Leonard, you killed him! Murder! You monster! You've been a menace on this town long enough, Leonard, but murder? You've brought this on yourself. Let both the murderers die together. I didn't cause this! Andrea's troops are advancing on the town. We need to go now. We must let the abbot out so we can talk to the Duke's soldiers. Yup, you're right. Let's go. Dude, this escalated in ways I did not see coming. Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really? Why? Andreas found the killer, and justice has been dispensed. Peter has to keep his word. Are you sure? Nope! Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have to show them you're in no danger, that the peasants aren't holding you captive. We don't want any more bloodshed, Father. Oh, thank God. Is it over? Finally! What's happened at the mill? Is anyone hurt? We saw a fire. It's a long story. Peter, stop! You got your justice. You swore you wouldn't harm the abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. No one else needs to die tonight. The abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You held Leonard responsible for his actions. We can convince the Duke what happened tonight was justice. Otto is dead. Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go back to the way it was before. Dude, that's like the worst thing to say. No one was happy with how things were before except for the abbot. Right. The way it was before. Like nothing ever happened. Peter? What is it? What did you do? Dad? God save us, he's lit the manuscripts! Nothing is ever gonna change. The books! Dad, what did you do? We need to get to the water in the sister's well, quickly before it spreads. Peter, the soldiers are in the abbey. They're coming this way. We need to save as many of the books as we can. Ooh, we need to get out of here! Andreas, let's go. Get that child out of here! I'm sorry, I can't. Get that child out of here. Did he just fucking die? Did he just fucking die in this fire? To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist in Nuremberg, for the creation of a mural in the Church of Our Lady. The Chamber Court upholds the ruling of Nuremberg City Court and Council in 1526 and 1527, respectively. All claimants signed contracts containing clauses under which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death indisputably resulted from a greater power, a contractually exempted circumstance, his estate cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow, Sabine, retains all contested investments. The 15th day of February, Anno Domini 1534. Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. But we need this chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. What, you don't want to climb the saint's tree to pull them off? Huh, even in my youth, that would have required divine intervention. No, thank you. I'll stay here on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. Don't you have ink back at your father's shop, though? For the press. He has it delivered. This is just for my own drawings. Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. An old way it is. I would know. Hey, Mags. Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. I told you not to call me that. What? Mags? Why? People call me Utz. You don't see me complaining. It's not even a name. It's a valley. You like being called Utz. Right. So? Why are you being so stuck up? Master Zimmerman, would you call Mary Magdalene, witness to our Lord's death and resurrection, Mags? I guess not. Then it seems only fitting you should call Mistress Druckerin by her full Christian name. Alright. Sorry, sister. Sorry, Mags. Magdalene. Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What? Why? Isn't he at the Rat House? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Ugh, fine. I suppose this is enough galls for now. I was just about finished too. God bless you both. Don't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. Not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I better get going. I think Dad left the Rat House plans on his workshop bench at home next to the printing press. October 1543? I was thinking, like, this has to be way further because she was a kid last time we saw her, and Utz. Saint Satya's shrine. Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. Agnes gathers chamomile here every year to prepare her cures for the coming year. She wasn't the newborn. She was the kid of the printer. She was like... We bought her a book. She wasn't a newborn, but she was a baby. The old salt mines. No one's mined and tassing for ages. It's interesting that she has different things to look at. The waterfall is always so beautiful. I can't believe how quickly the leaves changed this year. It's nice to see some green this time of year. Horehound is one of the few plants that grows year-round here. Why aren't we the new artist guy anymore? Well, he... kind of burnt up. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. I love watching the violets bloom every year. They match the purple of the mountains. The old statue of St. Moritz has seen better days. Snow is creeping down the mountains. Winter will be here soon. I can smell the anise on the breeze. It reminds me of when I was little. Dude, I don't feel good. I don't feel good at all. This is back. The Hand of Saint Moritz. The poor Clares that take care now that the Benedictines are gone. The Who? Order of Contemplative Nuns founded by Saint Clare and the Francis of Assisi. As the name suggests, the poor Clares are devoted to extreme poverty. They subsist purely on the donation of alms. The little baby. Son of Mousefire with the little baby. Oh. Oh. Hello, Marguerite. It's Magdalene. Oh, Magdalene, God bless you. You don't normally come to the convent alone. What brings you here? Not that you're not welcome, of course. It's always wonderful to have visitors. I had some spare time and thought I would say hello. Well, hello, haha. It's good to hear your voice, though. I enjoy it when outsiders visit the convent. Do you miss the outside world much, sister? Yes, sometimes. I miss the other Benedictine sisters especially. She'd never admit it, but Sister Lisbeth had the most wonderful voice. I always stood next to her if I could. Why stay, then? Why didn't you leave when the Benedictines left Kirsau? Huh. Truth be told, I was too frightened to leave. Kirsau is my home. I didn't like the idea of becoming accustomed to a new place. Learning the convent's ins and outs was hard enough. I never went outside the convent much anyway. I know where everything is here, even if it's changed over the years. Sister Gertrude had already planned to stay too. The garden always needs tending, and 2 hands make light work. Besides, I can't leave Mousefinger behind. I can't imagine how drafty and lonely this convent must have been after everyone else left. Has the convent changed very much since the poor Clares arrived? Yes, the food is simpler, and some of the prayers are different, but all the chores and gardening is the same. Gertrude misses making ink for the scriptorium, but I've enjoyed learning the sisters' new customs. Speaking of which, I should probably return to my chores. Of course, sister. Apologies for interrupting. Not at all. God bless. Dude, we have to end here. Chat, we have to end here. It's so late, and the start of Act 3 seems like the perfect place to end. We don't know if Ursula is okay. We don't know. We literally, like, started out in the forest and came here immediately. I don't know about anyone else. Yeah, I'm gonna end here, chat, and then we have all of Act 3 tomorrow. We'll do that. We'll save the rest of Act 3. And we'll do that tomorrow. I have no idea how long Act 3 is. I assume it's slightly shorter. But I have no idea. I have no clue. None idea. I also need a little moment to just, like, process everything that just happened. Because this was a lot. This was a lot, and I am not well. So I'm gonna end here. I'm gonna end. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll return tomorrow. For Act 3. Thank you all so much for hanging out and for watching. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here and for hanging out and for watching me play through this. This game is incredible. This game is amazing. I love it. I love it. So we'll return tomorrow, chat. Yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out and for watching. I appreciate that so much. I really do. Hang on. Ooh, can I raid you into a semi-relevant stream? Ooh, can I do that? Could I? I'm gonna raid you over to Resorty. He's gonna be playing some Victoria 3. So history, that's the same genre, right? Same genre, like history, right? Right? Yeah, I'll send you over there. He's lovely. Go say hi. He's wonderful. I'll be back tomorrow. I prefer her story. I know, me too. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, and we might finish the game then. We'll see, depending on how long Act 3 is, of course. We might finish the game then. But again, thank you for hanging out and for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night. I hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow. I hope you all take care of yourselves, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye!